The wait is over, and the time has come. And do not be fooled. Uh, it is still technically Blue Toad Wrestling, but I am happy to present, on behalf of Blue Toad Wrestling, the Kings of Wrestling. And as the name would imply, it is a men's show. Of course, we are going to have the Queens of Wrestling next show. But I am happy to say hello to Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger and to, well, I hate to say it, but it is part of his name, Stupid Head 1836. What's up, man? But anyway, Mr. 1836, how you doing, man? It's great to have you. And the thing about this is that The Rock is in the opener. I mean, when you have a match that starts with Seth freaking Rollins, and it ends with well, I was going to say the main event being a Royal Rumble match, but it does lead into another match, and we'll get to that when we get to it, but it's great to have you. Also, let me share this with those in Discord, so unless it's being shared. Okay, no, it's not. I'm just going to let the notification squad know. So this will take a few seconds here. But great to see you guys. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while, but it's good to see you. Well, it is great to see you. What am I saying? But it's great to have you. And let me take a little drink here. But I may as well mention how this show came to be. I have a good friend, and in fact, his channel is in the video description. My good friend Arkham 500. He's the guy that is going to be featuring his own promotion known as Kings of Wrestling. And so in addition to seeing some of the guys, you are going to see some of his guys or his creations in the later matches. And then, of course, those same guys are going to be in the Rumble match along with some of the others. And, of course, I'm going to be putting in those who are active in the chat or have been the most active over the last 2-3 weeks. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Memorial Day was pretty good, and I kind of needed a break, but also to get ready for this occasion. But it's great to see you, RS, and RS is in the second match, actually, but you probably already know that. Hey, what's up, JW Caliber? I'm happy to say that I got you a match because... Oh, not that one. You'll be in the fourth match out of... well, I was going to say 9, but it's actually 10. But the 10th match will take place out of Universe Mode. But that match is a 6-man tag in which you'll be teaming up with yours truly, TJ Toad, and Sly Cooper to take on the Heat Magnets. These are 3 guys that are known for getting the most heat in WWE history. The Miz, X-Pac, who has his own type of heat, and the current most hated man, well, at least hated in the sense of crowd reaction, Dominic Mysterio. If time permits, we'll have bonus matches. But, of course, most of those bonus matches will be for the women. But if time permits, we'll do it. If not, that's okay. But definitely, that's what we have in store. But it's great to see you, JW. Definitely. Excuse me. And as a matter of fact, let's put some more music on. Actually, I'll save that for another time. Instead, I'll do this. So hold on a minute. But anyway, Rock and Seth are going to start the match, of course. In fact, without wasting any time, let's get to it. But we'll start with a little bit of music. So give me a second. James Brown, eat your heart out. Nah, not really. I like James Brown. But I feel good. And it's great to have Patty Chase. And I want to say congratulations to Patty and the Brewers. If in case you hadn't seen it, but definitely check it out. But just before the show, we had a chance to talk to The Rock. And here's what he had to say about Seth freaking Rollins, and that is... What do you have to say?
Jabroni, you are 3 seconds away. And The Rock means 3 seconds away from The Rock to lay the smackdown on your candy ass.
Wow. He is 3 seconds away from laying the smackdown on this man, Seth freaking Rollins. So let's get to it. And of course, because this involves 2 actual wrestlers, we'll just get right into it. Hey, what's up, Atticus? And Atticus will have a match of his own. As a matter of fact, he'll be in the 3rd match today. So and he can also participate in the main event, which is that 30-man Rumble match. So definitely stick around for that. Although apparently Seth is a bit busy dancing. And of course, the reason this match came about was the fact that it never even got started. And in order to ensure that there will be a match, both men will start inside the cage. And when all is said and done, we will find ourselves a winner. But yeah, great to have you on the show, Mr. Atticus-san. I didn't think Brock was here, but he probably is watching this. And then Rain Sinclair says hello to Atticus. Hey, RS. But then you have The Rock. The most electrifying man in all of entertainment. That's a long intro. What do you mean? Oh, yes. I'm happy to say I changed it to the WMD, or the chin check, as you call it now, that you adopted from Mordred Nightwalker. So I did change it. Of course, The Rock is holding on to that blue Universal Championship. It's the red one that's the more prestigious of the 2. Of course, that has a lot more to do with the fact that, you know, the likes of Jose Blanco, Jet Strike, and then Dragonheart, the current champion, making that belt what it is today. Oh shit. Let me take this out. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not dropping too many frames. Okay, thankfully it's not, but still. I hate it when that happens. The contestants seem to take their sweet time introducing themselves. Well, that's well, hey, that's kind of the point of the show. It's just as much the spectacle as it is the sport, as it is. Match underway. Here we go. Okay, good. I'm just double checking to make sure that it doesn't do that. Anyway, back to the match though. Yes, you're still the WWE champion, of course. Well, in this case, I can definitely say that it's not me who made it. That was our good friend Arkham 500. Right now, he's currently he's currently on a movie date. But when he gets back, my hope is that by the time he gets back, we'll get into the real bangers of this match, or the show, I should say, especially with his guys or his top stars for Kings of Wrestling. A King of the Ring style tournament? Oh, for the WWE title? Sure. Although we are getting very close to not WrestleMania, SummerSlam. So, although now that you mention it, though, because SummerSlam is coming up, I will be kickstarting the King of the Ring tournament itself, and of course, you know, unless you become the champ, you'll be in it. But anyway, how's it going, Jen? Jen. Oh, okay. That's not a bad idea though. The King and Queen of BTW. And as that happens, Seth Rollins is going to try to escape. Now, this is a non-title match. I should mention this as well. But now The Rock is going to have to pick up the pace a little bit. Otherwise, Seth is just going to fall out the other side. Nope. And hey, what's up, Frostbite? Frostbite. Let me see. Frost. Well, I can put you in that 30-man Rumble if you want. I don't have an individual match for you, but I could put you in that Rumble match. As that's the second to last match, though. Although now both men are going up to the top. Although Seth gets a hold of The Rock. All right, cool. I mean, even though... By God, The Rock falls off! Although, can The Rock stop him? Oh, he does, but just barely, though. And he pulls Seth Rollins back in the ring. Uh-oh. Well, now The Rock. Both guys going back up again. I mean, The Rock already fell. And The Rock getting slammed onto the beam again, not once, but twice. And down he goes. Oh, but The Rock. It's like, how much more do you have to beat him up, though? And I don't know how, but he stopped him. But I think it's a great idea, though, Atticus. I'm not going to lie. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Although now the fatigue is starting to set in with The Rock. The Rock again slammed. And slammed off the cage for the third time. But now The Rock is getting back up slowly than he did the first two times. And Seth manages to get on the other side, but he must touch the ground to make it official. And the winner is Seth freaking Rollins. Well, at least The Rock can say that he didn't do the job, brother. But that Seth does hold a victory over The Rock. Now the thing is, the match between The Rock and Brock Lesnar for Rock Brock 2, that match is still going to happen. But for Seth, he'll have to await the winner of that match to get a shot at the undisputed, or not the undisputed, the Universal Championship. But yeah, great to see you, Brandon Sign. All right, well, let's get moving to our next match then, as it will feature Rain Sinclair against Dragonheart in a 20 minutes to fame match. It's just simply an Iron Man match with no disqualifications, no countouts, and falls count anywhere, and the man who gets the most falls will win. Okay, so RS is here, so let me just get Dragonheart. But I hope everyone's doing pretty well, and I hope all is well, Miss Jen. But yeah, definitely Jen will be featured in the Queens of Wrestling, most certainly. And up first,
Iron Man match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 236 pounds, RS the Icon.
there we go. So while Seth is happy, here is Rain Sinclair, aka RSTV, in the chat, for those who don't know. Now, Rain is ahead in the series 2-1 in a best of 5. And if RS wins, he gets to join the Chaos Elite. And he has already gotten victories over Atticus Black and Jose Blanco. And his only loss, of course, was against Brandon Cuevas. But this time, he gets to go 1-on-1 with the Dragonheart, who just so happens to be the Universal Champion. Or the red champion, but still. There you see it.
And his opponent, representing Chaos from Queens, New York.
And of course, he is the owner and proprietor of NWA Open the Gate. He is Dragonheart.
Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
Of course, he is coming off of his feud with Jetstrike, but now he can focus completely on not just this match, but also defending the Universal Championship. Pretty good. Let me just check my messages. Okay, cool. Of course, I will check my messages every now and then. Match underway. Here we go. Now, this is 20 minutes. So at least we know that it will last 20 minutes. It's just how many falls or how many points can each man score. Speaking of which, let me do this. I always forget to do this, but now usually we don't use the Superstar HUD, but we will for these matches, so we'll do it. There we go. Hey, how's it going, Crushing Kelly? the new champ. And let's see. Paul talking to the... Oh, I think you meant to say Chief. I don't like Brock, but he may have a chance. Yeah, I think he does have a chance, especially after Seth Rollins beat him. And not to mention that Brock himself beat The Rock in the 2002 SummerSlam. But anyway, how's everything going, Crushing Kelly? And as that happens, both men go back and forth. Although right now, Rain Sinclair is taking the early advantage, and one, no. And Rain Sinclair doing the right thing, staying on him. Although he is... Oh, there we go. Nice spinning kick there on the Dragonheart. I got a much needed haircut, so I'm happy. A haircut? Cool. You know what? I totally understand it, because, you know, getting a haircut, it definitely takes time, and then you have to, like, after you get the haircut, you have to go take a shower, and, you know, it's like, it's definitely, though. Wait, 1, 2, no. Right now you lead the series in a best of 5. You lead it 2-1. You only just need to beat Dragonheart to win it, but if you lose, then you have to face off against Azrael Black in the deciding game or match 5. 1, 2. And Dragonheart gets the lead 1-0 over Rain Sinclair. But it's far from over. We got plenty of time to go. But yeah, Crushing Kelly, I totally get you. Oh, a flip, but he ends up hitting the floor instead. And Rain Sinclair, what's he doing here? The RS knee. RS knee. 1, 2. No, kicks out. Dragonheart leads 1-0. Now back inside the ring. No disqualification. Now for that kendo stick. Nope. Oh, now Dragonheart gets it. Oh! Jabbed him with it. Now goes for the cover. 1. No. Also, let me get this. I forgot to get it. Hold on. Wait, where did I put it? Oh, it's right over here. Right over here. I also have the list of... I got the list for bonus matches, and I have... So far, I have Crushing Kelly. I have Jen Corso from Triple Beat. And Lissa so far. For bonus matches. And goes for the pin already. 1... 2, no. Yep, it's an Iron Man match. I just called it 20 seconds or 20 minutes to fame. Or of fame, I should say. So that's really what it is. And Rain Sinclair going with some knees and kicks. And then a knee right to the head. Now goes for the, what's he going for? Oh, with the stomp. I wasn't sure what he was going to do, but he hit it. Excuse me. And now he's got him in a torture rack, but he gets the RSD again. Can he tie it? 1, 2, 3. Now it's a tie game. 1-1. Wait, 1, 2, no. It kicked me off of our internet for 5 minutes. Oh, that sucks. That's terrible though, because, well, I'm happy that it didn't last too long, but you only missed 1 match, and powerbomb outside on to Rain Sinclair. Oh, but doesn't go for the cover, though. I guess he feels that he might have to put him down some more. And then, I forget what he calls that move, but 1, 2, no. Sinclair using a... He took a lot out of him to kick out, but kicked out he did. Let me see. Internet can be... Yeah, it definitely can be... what's the word? Oh! And snapped the kendo stick over his head. But yeah, I totally agree that, you know, at times internet can be a piece of... And sometimes it can be utter and a piece of... Yeah, so that's really what it is, though. MIDI is thinking of getting us a new router. Ooh, awesome. I hope MIDI gets, you know, makes enough money to do it. And then, wait a minute. Ooh, nice running knee. Right now it's still 1-1. And really, as far as Dragonheart is concerned... Oh, wait a minute. A T-bone suplex into a pin. 1, 2. And Dragonheart regains the lead 2-1 in a match that they have to tie it up. And the attitude adjustment? And a pin? I'm surprised he did the attitude adjustment, but it was enough to get another 3 count. So now it's 3-1 Dragonheart. So now Reign Sinclair is going to have to fight back. Otherwise, Dragonheart can just run the table here if he wants. Now he's got that chair. Hey, how's it going, Triple Beat, though? It's our router. We've had this router for at least 4 years. Yeah, that I could totally see that. And the spear that misses. But it's great to see you, Triple Beat. And I'm happy to say that Kelly, Mavericks, as well as Eddie are going to be on the show. And a couple of body blows. I mean, Reign Sinclair is more than just devastating power moves. He can punch, too. Nice backflip there, though, by Dragonheart. Yep. Oh, continues to work on the body, and then an uppercut, and then a pin. 1, 2, and now it's 3-2, Dragonheart, but Dragonheart gets out. And then, oh, nice slingshot drop kick. Now goes for some more toys and another stick. Nope, stolen and then smacked in the stomach. And then hit in the back. And then he hits him in the butt? I guess maybe Dragonheart wanted to whip his bottom, I guess. She makes enough to get a new one. If she gets it from Walmart, she can get a discount. Ooh. Okay, so MIDI's going to get you the hookup. That's awesome. And then, oh. And of course, a nice move by the owner of NWA. The Dragon Arrow, he hits it. Oh, now goes for the cover. 1, 2, and now it's 4-2. Although, Reign, what's he going for here? The RS knee, once again, 1, 2, and now it's 4-3. And then a Hurricane Rana into an armbar. And Reign. Nope, Reign escapes. And then a big boot onto Dragonheart. And he tosses him out. And immediately goes for the pin. Ref. 1, 2. And he ties it up 4-4 with about 9 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here. Take a look here. And another RS knee, and I believe that busted him open, didn't it? I think so. It's kind of hard to see, especially with the mask on. And now Rain Sinclair trying to take the lead for the first time in this match. And then another RS knee. 1, 2. And he takes the lead, 5-4 now. And now Dragonheart is going to have to overcome adversity as Rain swings at air. And then slammed onto the turnbuckle. And a poison Rana. And a head scissors takedown. And then a Pele kick. Now Rain on the defensive and hit him right in the head. And then a Superman punch. Anyway, these Chads got some moves. And a spear and a pin to increase the lead. 1, 2. He does. 6-4. And then Rain, for some reason, doing some karate moves, I guess. Although, wait a minute. The Dragon's Tail. Oh, but goes up to the top. The Dragon Arrow and a pin. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 6-5. Rain Sinclair. Then a forearm shot. Now Dragonheart is within 1 to tie it up. Oh, now trying to dislocate the arm in a way that it's not supposed to bend. Watches from the ramp, taking notes on Rain. You know, maybe he's not half bad, but can he get his hands dirty? Now back outside. I mean, you still have the remnants of that first Singapore cane now thrown outside. There's that other cane that's still left near the table. And then Sinclair, a GTS type knee. Couple of kicks to the back. Now trying to hammerlock him. And Rain trying to slow him down. I mean, he has the lead, so I can see why he is trying to slow it down. But then Dragonheart sends him back in the ring. TJ, can Rain's next test be on Fire Pro in a death match against Azrael? Well, sure. I mean, that can happen. Or, you know, because I mentioned at the start of the show or at the start of the match that Rain only needs to win in order to join the group. But if he loses here, then it very well could go down to a fifth and deciding match. But I take it you still want to put him in that matchup against Azrael on Fire Pro, which I have no issue with. I have no issue of putting that match together. Oh, and smacked on the head was Rain Sinclair. So yeah, in short, I have no objection to it. But we'll find out what RS thinks, and as well as okay, all right. So that sounds good to me. And then a shoulder tackle to send him outside. But Dragonheart is still down 5-6. So let's see what happens here. I need to see if Rain can get his hands dirty. And as that happens, Rain gets sent over the top rope. I almost called him Reigns, but he's not related to Roman Reigns, of course. Now back in the ring. Uh-oh. Goes up to the top. He could be going for... Well, he was going to go for a Dragon Arrow, but he sees him standing up. But then Rain catches him. And let's see if he pins him off of that. 1, 2. He does. He caught him off guard. A forearm shot. And then a clothesline. Oh, but whatever Rain was going to do, I imagined that Dragonheart was going to... I wasn't expecting this comeback. Well, no. I mean, of course, at one point, Dragonheart was up by as much as 2 falls, but now the shoe's now on the other foot. And the worst thing that Rain can do is get complacent. Although, wait a minute. Dragonheart, an attitude adjustment a la John Cena. But Dragonheart, very, very hurt at this point. He's going to have to suck it up. Can he do it? Okay. 1, 2. Oh, I see. And while that happens, Dragonheart does get the pin. Now it's 7-6. Rain Sinclair. But there's less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. And then Dragonheart gets sent over the top rope and out. And then Rain. He has the lead, so wait a minute. What's this? And then I'm not sure what he calls that move, but it's a flip back suplex. But whatever it is, it was enough to get the 3 count. So now it is tied 7-7. Now, if it goes to a tie, then it'll just be treated as a draw. Although, wait a minute. Dragonheart. A snap DDT. And then smacked in the head is Rain Sinclair with that other kendo stick. 1, 2. And Dragonheart regains the lead. But now... Oh! He hit him in the back, although, how do you get busted open in the back? That's kind of weird. You want to join, right? That's 1, 2. And Dragonheart takes another quick fall, and that might just do it. So it's going to come down to a 5th match then. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. And of course, when Atticus said, you want to join, right, he was talking to RS when he said that. And then another RS knee, and even though that might just get it to within 1, it's going to end with Dragonheart winning 9-8. So it is going to come down to a final match between RS and Azrael Black. That would be Atticus's brother, for those who don't know. but give it up to both these men. And I'm so happy that the match was a close match rather than a runaway, because then it would have just been anticlimactic. But no, I'm happy that it was within one, so I'm definitely happy with the result of this. So, but congratulations nonetheless to Dragonheart, as he proves in his own right why he's already part of the Chaos Elite. So,
Here is your winner, Mr. Amazing.
but also why he is the Universal Champion as well. Well, RS, you did your best. That's all that anybody could ever ask for. And who knows? Maybe if you do well against that, maybe if you do well in the death match on the I can't even talk, the death match on Fire Pro against Azrael. Who knows? Maybe they'll just let you in. You never know. But either way, you did pretty well, and Seth did pretty well in his match. So I have no complaints here. Let's get on to our next match. All right, so we're going to go to our Elimination Chamber match. So here's who we have. We have Phoenix Skywalker, no relation to Luke Skywalker, and plus, not to mention the fact that he is one half of the tag team champions. We have Kelly Mavericks, the California Kid. No, it's not 3-on-3. It's every man for himself, though. Then you have Jason David Frank, a.k.a. Tommy Oliver, a.k.a. the White Ranger. Well, RS, you could have just as easily won, so I don't want to, take that away from you. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Anyway, Atticus Black, who is in the chat, Wally, and Mike Wasson. I want to say, yeah, Mike Wasson's in there. All right, Mike Wasson's here. Atticus is here. I don't have a way to contact Wally. And then I want to say Triple Beats here, but let me get Mr. Skywalker before we start. This is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Let's see, where's Mr. Oh, there he is. Let me get him. Okay. Oh, there he is. Yep, I was about to get you, but you're here, so let's get to it then. Been snacking since I got home. Law. Too late. Too late. Too late to go get them. All right. Well, so we're gonna start with those who got a pod. The first four to enter are the ones who get to start in a pod, which in this case is a good thing. And there he is, the Hulk, and a former 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, an Intercontinental Champion, and if I'm not mistaken, I think a tag team? No, wait, a Four Kings Champion. He is the Hulk, Wally Walter Johnson. Yep. Oh, yeah, and as Atticus pointed out, you are in a match in LTD, so you might want to go check that out and then go from there. Just to let you know, though. FFA. What's FFA?
From Atlanta, Georgia,
Anyway.
52 pounds, Willie.
Yeah, that is true. There's that whole rest versus rust type of deal. That is true. Yep, Wally. Wally. I had to do it. All right, who's up next to get a pod? Well, it is one half of the tag team champions.
Representing MSK from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 265 pounds, one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, the French Paradox, P. Skywalker.
I usually say the fourth one in is the best. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean the fourth one to exit his pod, i.e. the last man to enter. Yeah, that is true. Because that man is the one that gets the opportunity to, have the physical advantage, of course. But yes, he is one half of the tag team known as MSK, along with James Garcia. But here you see Phoenix in a one-on-one situation, and we'll see him also later tonight. Oh, the second man to enter. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, because he has the best of both worlds, because he doesn't have to start, but he's not completely rusty as 5 and 6 would be. So I could see it. And of course, Patty does have prior experience having won a match and having started it to do it.
Nebraska, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Reaper.
But up next is the owner and proprietor of Chaos Regional Wrestling and love interest of Crushing Kelly. He is Atticus Black, the Chaos Reaper. And Azrael, hey, what's up? I'm happy to say that even though you don't have an individual match, I do have you booked to be in that 30-man Royal Rumble match, which I should also mention is that whoever the final 6 is in that match, the final 6 wrestlers in that match will get to go to another Elimination Chamber match to crown Arkham's Kings of Wrestling Championship. So I have you in that match, so definitely stick around, but anyway. Okay. Not a problem, Atticus. You can also send me a DM, because I can forget sometimes, but sure.
And from the edge of reality, weighing in at 220
And Crushing Kelly's in the front row.
BTW World Television.
And as that happens, here we have the television championship, the ECW television champion. And it's kind of fitting that he is a television champion, given, this man made a name for himself on television. On of course, Fox Kids. I remember, I definitely remember the, growing up as a kid in the 1990s. And I imagine that this was around the time that, Crushing Kelly was, a crushing teenager. So, I definitely have vivid memories of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and, Jason David Frank and the impact that he's had on the franchise. You could say he's the franchise player. Although now that he's gone, I imagine that mantle has fallen onto Johnny Young Bosch. But then you have this man, the United States champion, Mike Wasson. So that means that with Mike, he has the last pod, and we have our first two contestants.
Weighing in at 275 pounds,
Yeah, the swords are not allowed. That's true. That's why you left it there.
States champion, the Maniac, Mike Watson.
Good drink, though. But yeah, definitely Jason David Frank was one of my favorites. But now to start the match is my tag team partner and co-holder of the G6 Championship in LTD, along with Danny Wells. Of course, not the same guy that voiced Luigi. I give you the California Kid himself. And one of the big stars from Octane Pro Wrestling, from my good friend Triple Beat, he is the other Kelly, Kelly Mavericks. Yeah, Wasson doesn't really need a sword. Yes, he's also the lock. If you smell what the lock is cooking. Hey, what's up, Wally? Wally, you're actually in this match. Although right now you're in the pod, so... Oh, I'm sorry. Atticus is in the pod. Sorry, I thought Mike Wasson had one. But I was wrong. So it's Mike Wasson and the California Kid starting it out. Yeah, it came from Scotland, of course. Back elbow onto Kelly Mavericks. And of course, Kelly is at a disadvantage, but then again, when is he ever not in an advantage, of course? Although, wait. And by that I mean his, giving up a lot of weight. But then again, what he lacks in size, he more than makes up for in speed and being able to take down his opponents, and not to mention being able to just go a long time. Although right now he is being thrown around. But yeah, great to see you, Wally. But who's going to start first? And apparently we don't have the lights on. Okay, so it's one half of the tag team champions, Phoenix Skywalker. Yes, I have a match book for you today, and it just so happens to be the main event, my dude. Although now goes right after the United States champion. And a belly-to-belly suplex. But then California Kid. Wait. The attitude adjustment into a pin. 1, 2, no. And then thrown inside the ring. And then, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but a butterfly suplex. That's right. It's a 30-man rumble, but you have to finish in the final 6 to enter the chamber. And to sweeten the deal, whoever wins that match, the rumble match that is, gets to enter last. And then 1, 2, and not crushing Kelly, but Kelly Mavericks went for a dive, but he missed. And so did Atticus. Now a pin on the other side of the I can't even talk. A pin on the other side of the structure, but a kick out. Still to enter is Wally and the White Ranger, Jason David Frank. Nice Hurricane Rana. And a facebuster onto Kelly Mavericks. 1, no. And a submission attempt onto Mike Wasson. And who's up next? Oh, it's the White Ranger. So that means Wally lucked out. Yeah, well, the thing is, it is a cool idea, but actually that idea was dreamt up by my good friend Arkham 500. Because Arkham was the guy that put the show together. In that he put together the main event, or the double main event, which is the Rumble, and then the final 6 go to the Chamber to crown the Kings of Wrestling Championship that he has. So that was actually his idea, really. 1, 2, no. And as that happens, Wally comes in. Now let's see what Wally does. And Wally is the largest man, and while Mike Wasson is big enough, strong enough to take him on, by this point he's got to be tired. He's got to be beat, but he's got to find a way to slow down Wally and just clothesline him, really. And then a rolling wave. I can't even talk. And then sent into the plain plexiglass was the White Ranger. And then what? He broke up the pin. That's not how it works, man. But I guess he wants to get his hands on Mike Wasson and make him suffer. Nice front flip onto Mike Wasson. But then Atticus from behind, a back suplex. And a front slam onto Mike Wasson with ease. And then thrown outside is Atticus. And then Wally, back body drops Mike Wasson out. I mean, those, the outside, there's not that much give. Well, Wally, I will say this, though. Be careful what you wish for, though. No, and that's because there's a lot of other champions, and plus you have a tag team champion in there, too. So that kind of nullified any championship defenses here. As this match is to provide whoever wins this match to move up the card or get a title match in the not-so-distant future. And a near fall. So far, nobody has been eliminated, though. And then a pin. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Mike Wasson. And then Bikini Bottom. That's what I'll call that move that he just... And Atticus just got beat by Bikini Bottom. 1, 2. And JDF is gone at the hands of the tag team champion. Unbelievable, though. I'm going to bring in a thing called the Feast or Effed Briefcases. Oh! Wait, is that for your show, Atticus? If so, that's actually a pretty cool idea. So it's 1 world title, 1 tag title, a trios title, a knockout title, and then 1 puts you in a 3-on-1 handicap match. So that's probably where the F part is. Okay, so that's actually a pretty good idea. I'm definitely going to give you credit for that one, because I never would have thought that. Although it is slightly based on... oh, wait a minute. Another Bikini Bottom. Hey, what's up, AJ? 1, 2. Nope, could not put away Mike Wasson. Mike is as tough as nails, although a spinning back kick. You still have the 2 guys that started the match. Then you have Wally and... Oh, nice running neck breaker. I'm pretty sure he has a proper name for that. 1, 2. And he finally puts away Mike Wasson. But he still has to deal with Phoenix Skywalker and the Hulk. No, I have not pre-ordered it yet, though, Wally. Although I might consider it, though. But I'm not going to fire people. Yeah, I kind of figured you didn't want to do that, but a 3-on-1 handicap match is pretty badass, I will say. So I'm doing pretty well, AJ. I hope everything's going well, and um, oh, but yeah, I hope everything's going well, AJ, and okay. Who knows? Maybe I might pre-order it sometime before before long. So I might actually do that. And while that happens, right now, whoa, went for a drop kick but missed, and then sent into the corner. But then Phoenix Skywalker goes right after Wally, and is really the only man big and strong enough to take on Wally. Although given the strength of Kelly Mavericks with that bikini bottom, just bored. Aw. Well, nonetheless, though, I am taking bonus match requests. Being that this is a men's show, but still, I can make that happen. Anyway. Oh, awesome. So it's a lot like fantasy action wrestling with the way that Blaze does it, though. All right. So I'll put your name down. Diamond Sky. Oh. Anyway. I am wondering if it's worth getting, though. Yeah. Like, really, the one thing that can be a deal breaker, really, is the fact that it doesn't have community creations or an equivalent to it. Now, could I make all of you? Maybe. But I just wish that there was a way to share. That's the only thing that, prevents it. Like, okay, I can make my own guys, but then... And gals, but... Oh, wait a minute. The wall banger! And a pin 1, 2... No! Kicked out! How did he kick out of that? Wow, I'll tell you one thing. Kelly Mavericks... Got to be careful with him. I mean, Kelly... I don't know how... Well, Kelly Mavericks, that is surviving this. Oh, well, thank you, though. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Wally. Of course, Wally is the freshest. And then Phoenix, he was the first one out of his pod. So he's not that much fresher than Kelly Mavericks, though. That's a thing. Hey, what's up, Shadow Knight? How you doing? Hey, Arkham 1, 2, no, kick out by Wally. But yeah, how's it going, Arkham? And of course, I want to introduce you to the man who made this show happen, and that is Arkham 500, the owner and proprietor of Kings of Wrestling. And of course, in addition to his own guys, of course, you're going to see those that are part of Blue Toad Wrestling and some other companies be part of Arkham. So definitely check it. Give him a plug, though. Hey, what happened to the star in the middle of the ring? Wait, there was supposed to be a star in the middle of the ring? And then, oh, wait a minute. Wally? Oh, whipped him right into Kelly Mavericks. But no, really? There was supposed to be a star in the middle? Oh, dear. Although, you know what? I have to think, when did you make this arena? Like, did you make the, I showed you the pictures, remember? Oh, wait a minute. Do you suppose that you made this arena? Wait. That is a good question. Where is the star? Yeah, I was thinking it was the arena glitch that effed up the people's arenas. Like, if you had made it at a certain time. Like, if you made it early, like, if you had created the arena early in the game's lifespan, like, in the like in its earlier versions, like 1.4 or 5 or something like that. But in other words, yeah, 2K23 did that. But yeah, hashtag blame 2K23. But we couldn't. It's not that we couldn't fix it though. But right now, well, thank you, AJ. I mean, you didn't have to, but I appreciate you taking care of catering. I appreciate that very much, though. Although now we're down to the man who entered last against one of the men that started the match, and that's Kelly Mavericks. Although Kelly might be running out of gas here. 1, 2, no! How is Kelly How is he staying in this? And Wally's got to be wondering, what do I have to do to put him away? Although, wait a minute, he might be going for another wall banger on Kelly Mavericks, and he hits it again, this time in the center of the ring. 1, 2, and he got it. Wally won. Wally got the luck of the draw, and, give it up to Kelly, though. But yeah, but that's something that, going into the Queens of Wrestling, that's something I'll have to fix. Or if you have to edit it, so be it. But I'll be sure to get the new version of it. But yeah, no problem, Arkham. And Arkham, let me know when you're ready, and then I'll get you on co-commentary, my dude. But yeah, congratulations. I can't even talk. Congratulations, Wally. And as for Kelly Mavericks, the fact that he went coast to coast before finally running out of gas, and this man got the win. Yep. And for Wally, in fact, before I forget, let's exit out here. I want to see where Wally is at this point. We're not stopping the show though. Okay. Your progress will be saved though. Okay, cool. I just wanted to see where Wally is when it comes to the rankings. I think you go to roster. I think you go to roster, and then you go to right here. You go to edit divisions. This is just my way of looking at where Wally is. Let's see, where's Wally? Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, and Damien asked if he can have a match. Yes, you can definitely have a match. And in fact, we're gonna have that Rumble match. And of course that will be the double main event. So you got your match, Mr. Riley. But I think Riley, or Damian Riley, and as well as Azrael and Atticus want to be on Arkham show. So that sounds awesome. Also, let me check out Arkham really quickly. Well, like I said, Arkham, let me know in the chat when you're ready to do the when you're ready to do the co-commentary, and I'll set it up for you, my friend. Let's see, where's Wally? Okay, he's not here. What about the Intercontinental? Where's Wally? Wally? Team division, and he just so happens to be the #1 contender with Captain Danger. So you know what that means. That means that by his victory, MSK will not only have to defend the tag team championships against the previous champions, the DWO, but that they now get to face off against the SWO. So Wally gets a shot at the tag team championships. That's incredible. Anyway, I actually wanted to make wait. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom link and put them on here, but it didn't come out right, so I found a better one on downloads. Oh, okay. Yep, Diamond Sky gets to like she, Crush and Kelly are wearing their like I think Crush and Kelly's wearing street clothes, I think, and then Diamond Sky's probably wearing heels and a nice dress or something like that. I'm actually out of character. I'm not sure how Diamond Sky actually dresses, but it's not for me to say. Anyway, let's continue the show before I forget. Okay, so now that we know what Wally gets, now we get to this match. So let's do it. So it's a 3-on-3 match with myself, TJ Toad, JW Caliber. I'm not sure if he's in the chat, and I don't have a way to contact him. And Sly Cooper, although I'm not, although he too I don't have a way to contact outside of his videos and whatnot. But it's going to be the three of us against the Heat Magnets, known as the Miz, who of course I have a beef to settle with. Then you have X-Pac, who definitely has his own heat. And of course the most hated in the game today, and that man is Dominic Mysterio. Her street outfit? Alright, cool. But let's get on to the match then. Let's do it. But I may as well ask Arkham, and that is, what did he think of the movie that he got to go see it? Because he mentioned he went to go see a movie. And as that happens, here is JW Caliber, and we get our first proper look at him, as the last couple of times that we've seen him has been in Rumble matches, but now we get to see what he can do, albeit in a tag team match. Yeah. But as for Atticus, though, Atticus did pretty well, but we'll see how he does in the Rumble match later in the show. But there you have JW Caliber, and of course this man's reputation precedes him, as he has been a world champion in other promotions. And if I'm not mistaken, he's also been a top champion in, Chaos Regional Wrestling, Anarchy Pro Wrestling, which is owned by Azrael Black, as well as Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, which is owned by Crushing Kelly. And then Diamond Sky's going to go for Team TJ to win. And speaking of TJ, there you see me, the King of Sacramento. I mean, if there's anyone who should be a king of wrestling, it may as well be me. I mean, I look the part. Lol. But then you have, we go from the prince or the king to, I don't want to say the pauper, but he is the Phantom Thief. He is Sly Cooper. And now our opponents. The man who considers himself awesome. And that is The Miz. And of course, The Miz does have a victory over yours truly, albeit it was Maurice who got the better, unfortunately, of Speranza. But you do have the A-lister, though. And then Patty's like, "Go TJ and his team." but I do thank you for what is it? I do thank you for gets a plate of food. And then oh well, there he is. You know, I may as well tell you a story about X-Pac or his involvement back in the olden days of Blue Toad Wrestling. You know, because long before I streamed, I used to have to record and then edit and then put the show together. And I did this storyline, you know, back when I was using WWE 13. And the storyline was that one of my existing wrestlers at the time was Cat Stevens. Yes, that Cat Stevens. Who, of course, is better known for songs like Wild World, Morning Has Broken. But of course, he also was the guy that wrote and sung The First Cut Is the Deepest. But the fact that Cat Stevens, like, during the first half of the 1970s, and then when I compared him to that of X-Pac back in his day, dude, they look so similar. It's not even funny. And I was like, I could definitely make a storyline out of that. So the story was that Cat Stevens had amnesia, and he thought he was X-Pac. Yes, that was a storyline that I did. Granted, I was younger at the time and very stupid, but I was like, they look so alike that it's like not even funny, or maybe it was funny. But as that happens, there you have the most hated heel in Dominic Mysterio. I still get a kick out of the fact that Dominic himself is like, "Are you sure I'm not Eddie's son?" Man, I will say this though, Dominic is, you know, if he can keep up his great character work, because he's done a great job ever since, you know, turning to the dark side. He's definitely got a lot of charisma, more so than I thought he had. But until then, let's get to this match though, and we're going to start with JW and The Miz. Although The Miz, a spike DDT onto JW. And don't tell me this is already it. One, no. A sliding drop kick. Now The Miz going up to the top, and, well, he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have taunted as JW gets a hold of him. And then a clothesline. And this is normal tag rules, so I should also mention that part as well. Then a tag to yours truly. Here we go. Alright, how about it, Miz? Anyway, Shayna comes up to Sky and gets in her face. How dare you beat Ronda and make her tap out? I'll make you pay. You know, be careful, Shayna. And a suplex right onto The Miz. Although The Miz fights back. And a spike DDT. And yeah, The Miz, you shouldn't have done that. And then I throw him out of the ring. And then I dispose of X-Pac for the moment. Oh, back elbow. Oh, and a nice cheap shot there onto The Miz. And a back body drop. All right, let's get it. One? No, only gets a one. Yeah, that's right. Oh, and he tags out to X-Pac. Anyway, TJ beat up The Miz and get him back for your mixed tag match. Yeah, the mixed tag match that I had with him while teaming up with Speranza, as he teamed up with Maurice, as I get the tag right to JW. And a clothesline onto JW. And X-Pac going for a what is it, fisherman suplex. Now picking up the pace. Although, I definitely enjoyed his time as the 1-2-3 kid. Although I will say that he was a much bigger star as X-Pac, albeit to diminishing returns, though. Okay. Hey, what's up, Jose Blanco? And yeah, that's true. It is tied 2-2. And oh no, don't do this! Don't do this! Wow! And the Bronco Buster. And of course, JW doesn't like the smell. If you know what I mean. Actually, don't. X Factor. He hits it on JW, and yeah, I broke it up. Of course. Oh! Nice thrust kick, though. But then X-Pac now has to tag in to, or tag out to Dominic Mysterio. So now we get to see what he can do. And now Dominic, turned his back, and now Sly Cooper gets tagged in. Nice moonsault there onto Sly Cooper. But then Sly Cooper, a wheelbarrow DDT, and then he tags in me. All right, Dominic, you're going down with the toe driver. All right, let's get it, ref. 1, 2. Oh, and a rope break, just barely broke it before Miz did. And a Spore Slam. 1, 2. Broken up by the Miz. All right, I'm going to get you, Miz. And I gave him an elbow, and then I take out X-Pac. Can't run, kid. And a back suplex. All right, let's go for another one. Another toe driver. And of course, X-Pac makes the save. All right, then a tag to Sly Cooper, but oh, and now Dominic manages to tag out to X-Pac. Let me see if anyone's okay. I'm always checking to see if anyone is contacting me. But yeah, Arkham, if you're still in the chat, or not in the chat, but just let me know when you're ready. But you know, for co-commentary, and as that happens, wait a minute. Oh my goodness! Poison Rana from off the top rope. Man, what athleticism there by Sly Cooper. I mean, that's one heck of a move there. Then a neck breaker and a pin. One, no. No one can stop the American Nightmare. Oh, and X-Pac goes right after me. And in the meantime, Sly Cooper goes right after the other two. And I'm not sure what X-Pac is doing. And as that happens, JW gets tagged in. Uh-oh. Now it looks like the two legal men are going to fight outside. And they're going to pick up right where they left off. After the match, Wasson saw Cody and said, "No one can stop the American Nightmare." And an Insiguri onto JW, Caliber. And it looks like X-Pac's trying to get him back in the ring, but, oh, nice counter there by JW. All right, now gets X-Pac in the ring. Oh. This is between me and Barbie Doll over here. She will regret crossing Rhonda and I. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Shayna saying that. My bad. This is between me and Barbie Doll over here. Oh, wow. So, apparently Shayna is calling Diamond Sky a Barbie Doll. I mean, I'm not going to lie. She is beautiful. But she's definitely more than a Barbie doll. Although right now The Miz tagged in as X-Pac. Well, X-Pac's got to get out, got to get back to the apron. Otherwise, he's going to cost his team the match, though. A tag right to Dominic Mysterio. And then a spinning kick onto Dominic Mysterio. And is this it? No, as X-Pac broke it up. But then a Poison Rana for X-Pac's trouble. But then he goes right after The Miz and drop kicks him. But then he left himself open to a backbreaker onto Sly Cooper by Dominic Mysterio. And Dominic going off the ropes. And a 619 just like his dad. And then, uh-oh. And a frog splash a la Eddie Guerrero, but he missed. And I'm not sure what he calls this move, does Sly Cooper, but whatever it was. Uh-oh. Dominic in a lot of trouble. No, wait. Countered into a power slam. And now it's Sly Cooper that's in trouble. A tag right to The Miz. And a double shoulder tackle. Oh, now, of course, he's going to mock Bryan Danielson. Anyway. A disgrace 619 or being disrespectful to him. You should stop using... Oh, and then the skull crushing finale, and yep, broke it up by yours truly. or being disrespectful to him, he should stop using it. If he's not going to respect his father. Yeah, that is true. And then I'm not sure what Miz is doing. And then slammed on the canvas is Sly, and of course a couple of stomps right to the hand. I mean, give the Heat Magnets a lot of credit. They're staying in this. And then Miz just, I'm not sure what the hell he's doing, but all right, now it's time I beat the hell out of you, Miz. Another toe driver. 1, 2. Oh, and a rope break. Again, another rope break. And then JW gets thrown out. Oh, but then the Miz saves Dominic Mysterio. Oh, now let's see what they're going to do here. And a double back body drop. I mean, not bad tag team, though. Although, an X Factor onto yours truly. And 1, 2, 3, and X-Pac got the win. Well, I'll tell you what, though. If my team was going to lose, it was going to be yours truly doing the job, brother. Yep, I did the job, brother. I mean, then again, I am the promoter, so of course the promoter doesn't always go over, so it is what it is. But X-Pac got the win. I cannot believe that. Not a problem, Arkham. Arkham, let me know when you're ready to do the co-commentary, my friend. And as that happens, hey, what's up, Jamar? So, Jamar, I do have a match for you, my friend, and it's going to be in the double main event, but great to see you, man. Of course, what's not great is the fact that X-Pac got the win on yours truly as the Heat Magnets. Yeah, that's what I'll call them. They get the win. If nothing else, it builds heat, if nothing else. But we move on. Don't talk about Dominic while I'm in the room, Barbie doll. Oh, okay. That's understood, Mr. 500. Definitely, Mr. Arkham. So, if nothing else, this next match will give you more than enough time to get this done. Because up next is for the Four Kings Championship. Yes, it's a championship that I have in Blue Toad Wrestling. It's a quads championship. And the last time that we had a match for the championship, it was inside War Games. War Games! But then it glitched out, and we had to make it a no contest because, well, it would have favored one team over the other, and we didn't want to do that. So we're going to have a tag team elimination, no disqualification, no count out, and falls count anywhere tag team match. So let's introduce the challengers really quickly. So the challengers are from the DWO, the Diamond World Order. Oh, there we go. So you have the leader, Diamond Light, Jet Strike, Jay Virtus, and Najee against the champions. You have the eliminators with Brooklyn Joker, Drum Monkey, Clinton McCleary, and Elock Oxford. So which team is gonna win? And with that, let's get to it. Hey, what's up, Captain Danger? You missed your favorite new superstar, Dominic Mysterio, in the previous match. So if you want to watch that, you can. But let's get to it. And in the meantime, I'm gonna let the DWO lads know that they're up next. So we get that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is pretty cool.
is in elimination match.
I've never seen this before.
Introducing first, at a combined weight of 955 pounds, Diamond Mine.
Folks, I'm speechless, folks. I've never seen this before. And hey, there's Diamond Light. What's up? Oh, I'm competing on Dragonheart show. All right, I can at least watch it on my phone. I guess apparently Jet is in the leader spot, although, oh well. Okay, let me turn down my phone though. But yeah, it is true that that me and Blaze are live, as is Dragonheart. But what's up? But what is up, Diamond Light? And as that happens, you have two of the four kings in the Eliminators. The Hurt Business Motion. That's pretty cool. And as that happens, let me again still let them know. Other than Diamond Light, since he's here. Let me get Najee and the others. Najee. Okay, let me also check the... You're doing all right. And as that happens, there you have Clinton McCleary. Oh, I forgot to put the title on him, but oh well, I'll have to do that. The FTR motion in the game. Yeah. And then, oh yeah, and then Jay Virtus. Let me get him. Let me see what that. Oh, there's Najee. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Let me see. Really? Well, then again, it doesn't surprise me. It's not like, hey, Jay Virtus. There's the man himself, Jay Virtus. You've seen him in action, but now you see him in the chat. But it's great to see you, Jay Virtus. A two-time World Tag Team Champion. And if all goes right, he may very well become a Four Kings Champion, along with Najee, Diamond Light, and Jet Strike. But yeah, so guys, this is the famous Jay Virtus. Yes. And oh yeah, and let me let his opponents know. I always forget to check on my Twitter, but I don't use it as often as I once did. But still, let me see. Oh yeah, let me get Joker. All right, and it looks like we're gonna start with the smallest man and one of the biggest, or the second biggest in Brooklyn Joker, and immediately tags out to Jay Virtus, and let's see what he does. And he's, yep, definitely Jay Virtus is very strong. I mean, look at the size of those guns. I mean, of course you can't really tell given he does wear elbow pads, but still, he's got pretty big guns. And then, yep, Jay Virtus, in addition to his strength, he's also very athletic. And then let me get Drum Monkey too. And as that happens, let me see who else we have here. Because yes, I do remember what happened on Double or Nothing. Well, AEW still calls their events pay-per-views because you're still paying for them. Whereas WWE calls them premium live events. It's a WWE thing, really. But yeah. Oh, 3-time tag team champion? Okay, so I was wrong. 3-time tag team champion. But still. And now Drum Monkey has those steps. And now Jay Virtus. Nope. He gets caught in the monkey stretch. And then of course broken up by regular tag team partner Najee. Okay. All right, the monkey stretch. Yep, the monkey stretch. Yeah, gotta watch out for that. And in the meantime, the man in the with the red hair and the red beard is Clint McCleary, as Jay Virtus now tags out to the leader, Diamond Light. Diamond Light himself is a former world champion and a former, I think, 2-time. I want to say 2-time, 3-time United States champion. But nonetheless, though, he's done just about everything you can win, really, has Diamond Light. All right, let me get Mr. Drum Monkey here. Okay, there we go. Let me see who else we have here. Hey, Blaze Raid, and hey, Joker, you're just in time for your own match. There you see yourself, but yeah, what's up, Blaze Raid? And of course, you're defending the Blue Toad Wrestling 4 Kings Championship. Now sent into the corner is Clint McCleary by Jet Strike, because it's me, it's just R.O.B. And of course, you have the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion himself, Blaze McCoy, and then Jet Strike telling, I'm not sure who he's trying to direct that to, but he's telling him to suck it. Uh-oh. But then a thrust kick right to the stomach, and the airtime right onto Joker. But Jet Strike continues to go after Clinton, now turns his attention to Joker and pins him. 1, 2. What? What the hell? Jet Strike eliminated Joker? What? That's insane. And the Joker's like, boo. Well, it's not over, though. I mean, you still have to... Of course, DWO still has to beat all the other members, so it's not over, but I'm shocked. I really am. Although it looks like Drum Monkey's going to go over and try to tear him apart, or just feed him to Elock. Of course, Elock is an army unto himself. But now a tag right to Jay Virtus, and then Jay Virtus, an attitude adjustment a la John Cena. One, nope, broke it up. I mean, really, what were the odds of that happening? Odds pun. And as that happens, oh yeah, let me get Mr. Who am I forgetting? Oh yeah, that's right. Clinton and Elock. Let me get him. Let me get those two guys. Okay. Let me check the thing. The timing. Yeah, great show, Blaze. Yeah, I will say this though, Blaze, you did a great job with the show. From all that I saw, I mean, I'll watch the rest of it, but from what I did see, it was awesome. Now, I mentioned before, it is Falls Count Anywhere, so the two legal participants are Jay Virtus and Elock. Although a DDT on the Elock. Guys, we got to get it together. Although right now, you got those steel steps, though. I have a new Twitter. Oh. Okay, let me get that to you then. But I didn't know that you had a new Twitter, though, so that's probably, though. Wait, 1, 2. And, well, just like that, the champs tie it up and eliminate Jay Virtus, but, I mean, no shame. I mean, whoa! Diamond Light was going to the sky, but he missed. But now we're down to 3-on-3. Oh, okay, there he is. So he has a new. Okay, there we go. I had to get it, but there we go. They got hacked? Oh. So that's probably why you didn't know. Oh well. Well, now we know. But right now, it is now 3-on-3. We're down to 3-on-3. Thanks for the match. Bye. I'll see you next time. Okay. Well, just so you know, you do have a another match, but it's in the double main event, which is that Rumble match. But if you do need to go, I won't keep you. But yeah, I may as well ask Jay Virtus, the man himself, like how has he been doing? Like how has life been treating him? You know, things like that. You know, because I hardly see him, but it is nice to see. And Drum Monkey, what's he doing to Jet Strike? Yeah, that is true. College, university, I mean that. I will say that if I was still in university, I probably wouldn't even be doing this. It's really how it is. Yeah. No, I get you. I get you, because you know, you could say that it's kind of a drag. You know, it is trying to. I am trying to be an engineer. Woo! Jay Virtus about to make that sweet dollar. But yeah, it definitely takes a lot of time, though. And then a clothesline on a Drum Monkey. Wait, Monkey Ranch? Oh, you mean Monkey Wrench. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's now 3-on-3. But I'm shocked, one, that Joker got eliminated, and then Jay Virtus got eliminated. But again, it's whichever team survives. So even if you get eliminated, you just have to hope that your team carries on. And right now, Diamond Light getting smoked with that chair. And a pin, 1. No. Only gets a 1 on Diamond Light. Oh, a counter by Diamond Light. And then I can't even talk. And then a pile driver. If time permits, we'll do bonus matches. If not, we'll have to save them for the next show. But I'll put you down, Joker. But I do have you in another match, actually, Joker, which is the Rumble match that we're gonna have for our double main event. So you actually do have another match, Joker, and same thing for Jay Virtus if he wants another match. Wait, 1, 2, and Drum Monkey gets eliminated by Najee. Oh, and a low blow right to Najee, and Najee's not gonna have any kids tonight. 1, 2. And broken up. But, oh my goodness, Najee just got low blowed. Of course, Najee didn't appreciate getting hit down there. And wisely tags out so he can rest that sore muscle, if you know what I mean. But again, it's never over until it is over. And then Clinton, a back suplex onto Diamond Light, only to run into a dropkick by Jet Strike. And of course, Jet Strike himself is also a former world champion, 2 times. But yeah, Joker, I do have another match for you, my friend. Same thing with Jay Virtus and basically anybody who already had a match and has yet to have one. Or doesn't have one. Although Jet Strike, goes right after the legs. Then pins him. 1, 2, no. But Jet Strike, he's got to stay on top of him. The one thing you don't want to do against Clinton is let up on him, because if you do... and then... sent right into the barricade was Jet Strike. But then Jet Strike gets thrown on the other side of the ring. I'm not sure what... Well, there we go. Jet Strike separates himself, but then... I can become a Grand Slam champion? Yep, that's true. And then Clinton goes back in the ring only to exit. But then Jet Strike follows him. And oh, and a powerbomb right on top of the chair. Although Clinton clotheslines him. And then Clinton, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but an elevated DDT. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Jet Strike. Right now, Clinton is going to have to find a way to put away Jet Strike as he hits him with that chair, and again. And then, what's this? A Jet Stunner, a modified version of the Jet Stunner, and then a pin. Getting the steps away. 1, 2, and he eliminates Clinton McCleary. So now it all comes down to the living, breathing Megazord known as Eloch Oxford. Oh, the Sanguine Rose. Oh, shoot. And then, for a moment I thought Eloch was going to get Jet Strike, but now it's 3-on-1, and as big and strong as Eloch is, I don't know if he can overcome these odds. But then again, we have seen miracles before. I've seen, because I've seen a team that was down 2-4 ultimately win. So it's never over, though. Yeah, If that's the thing, if the team that loses the championships wants a rematch, they can invoke it. So yes, I'm willing to grant that. And then thrown over the top rope is Elock. Of course, I'll have to book the rematch for post SummerSlam, as the DWO do have, well, Najee and Jay Virtus, to be more specific. They already have a tag team title match, so it'll take place on the post SummerSlam show, and then a leg drop onto Elock. Yeah, we tried that, and hopefully the next time that we do War Games that that we don't get a glitch like last time. Well, Jay Virtus, I will say this though, it's looking good for your team. You know, despite the fact that you're not in there, but right now your team is doing pretty well. But for Elock, he's got to find a way to slowly but surely take out all three of his remaining opponents. Although, one, two. Although in this case, Jet Strike gets the job done, and the Diamond World Order are the new Four Kings champions. Well, consider your request granted there, Mr. Joker. I didn't want to make it official until it actually happened, or unless Elock actually managed to get it done. But consider your request granted, my friend. But yeah, Jet Strike showing us why he was a former two-time world champion.
Here are your winners.
So the winners and the new Four Kings champions, the Diamond World Order. And to think that Jay Virtus and Najee have a chance to become, I guess you could say, Najee and Jay Virtus two belts. Although they better not overlook Joker by the time the rematch happens, though. But GG's indeed to the DWO, absolutely. But for Joker, at least you can... Oh, wait. We still got more matches to come. And that is... We have our final match before we get to the next two matches. Because the next two matches that we do have will feature the stars of the Kings of Wrestling. But first, we have a personal grudge match between Darius Helms and Brandon Cuevas. So let's get into this. So what happened was, the last time that these two were in the ring, Brandon Cuevas was facing off against the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Blaze McCoy. And then, midway into the match, Darius Helms, who was Mr. Money in the Bank, cashed in during the match, making it a triple threat. But in the end, it was Blaze McCoy who ended up taking advantage of a cue to where he pinned Brandon Cuevas and ended up retaining the championship, thus costing Brandon a chance at the title, and as well as himself. So, needless to say, Cuevas and Helms want to go in there and kill each other. Well, not literally, but enough to the point where it becomes a matter of murder, I guess. But yes, good match, Diamond, Jet Strike, and Jay Virtus. Absolutely. Also, let me let Mr. Darius Helms know, first and foremost. Okay, so let's get into it. So with that said, who is going to win this match between Darius and Brandon? Sup odds.
The following contest
So starting up
for one fall
is Darius Helms himself.
from New Zealand, weighing in at 275 pounds, the hardcore icon, DH.
And as far as Darius Helms, he won Money in the Bank, but unfortunately, it was absolutely wasted, as Bowsette would say. Both these guys are going to chomp at the bit to get at each other, and I have to imagine that, you know, going into SummerSlam, this is just a warm up. And there's Brandon Cuevas, who is also the North American champion, and of course the man that he beat to win that championship, Darius Helms. Of course, that was in a triple threat match that also included Rain Sinclair, and it was a ladder match. But even still, I have to think that the championship itself is not really the main story. The main story is revenge. For Brandon, he feels that Darius Helms more or less costed him that championship, the world title. And for Darius, he's got to be just as furious with Brandon that he got in the way of becoming the world champion and sticking it right to Brandon in the process. I mean, they really didn't like each other before then. But what happened last time that they were in the ring? That's what elevated this whole thing. And finally, they get to go one-on-one. Match underway. Here we go. And a cutter onto Darius Helms. And now is going for a Luthez press with punches. Just make sure. Okay, cool. Then stopped on the head. A couple of knuckle sandwiches right to Darius Helms. But I do want to congratulate, once again, DWL, but definitely I want to congratulate the champions, or the ex-champions, but still, that was a great match. But now we're down to these two. And a fisherman neckbreaker. And I will say this, though. He's pretty athletic for a man his size, is Brandon. Oh, only to get caught with the knee right to the face, and did that knock him out? 1, 2, no. And then a whirling dervish punch. I can't even talk. Oh, now he's got the straight jacket. And he could put him out with this move right here. He's trying to put him to sleep. Nope, he escapes it and then elbows Brandon in the process. And then a spear. And then, well, that was a miss there. And a back suplex. And then Darius scoots underneath the bottom rope and then gets shoulder tackled outside the ring. Now, this is a normal match. So this is not a falls count anywhere type match, though. So he immediately gets him back in. And then I want to say 1914. I forgot the year. 1, 2, no. And then a falling fist drop. And then, well, another spear, but I don't think he got all of it, though. Was AFK, but I'm glad we won the titles. Yeah, I'm happy that, well, I'm happy that it worked out for you, though. Finn Balor moved. Another 1914. 1, 2. And Brandon gets the win. And he gets a measure of revenge, but I will say this, though. He didn't get out of there unscathed, though. But congratulations to Brandon. Although it looks like he's not doing pretty well. I mean, in fact, let's not forget, he did get speared a couple of times, and not to mention, he's still, suffering from the damage that he suffered from that championship match that he had with Blaze McCoy, which later became a triple threat with Darius Helms. But we'll have to keep check on his rib injury, though. Oh, that's right. Yes, that's right. The Intercontinental Championship match is where Diamond is. But yeah, definitely we'll have to keep a watch on Brandon's condition. But in the meantime, let me check to see if Mr. Arkham is ready. I take it he's probably still on his way. But anyway, we get to a tag team match between all 4 of Arkham's creations and the stars of Kings of Wrestling. So these are his guys. Like, these are the guys that are going to be on that show. Of course, I might not keep all of these guys, but if I am going to keep somebody, it would probably be Joker or maybe even Captain Falcon. But I'll have to talk it over with Arkham-san. Also, hey, what's up, Zanzi? Zanzi, you had a match earlier, but you also have a match later on the show. So definitely stick around. But what's up, Zanzi? Oh, you'll find out pretty soon. But basically, anybody that's in the chat is in. Well, that and 6 of his guys. And by 6, I mean the guys that Arkham loaned me. So on one side you have Solid Snake and Captain Falcon. Of course, you guys know that both those youngsters are part of the Super Smash Brothers club. Although, albeit Joker's also part of it, but he's a late entry though. And then next to him is Drawer Man. And of course, I don't have much information about him, nor do I have any information on who is behind the mask. But with all that said, let's just get to it, though. But yeah, definitely stick around, Diamond Light, and then I'll put you in the match. Same thing with Zanzi and all those that have a mail call. And Captain Danger if you want. But here's the other captain, Captain Falcon.
Introducing first, from out of this world, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Falcon.
So this is our first look at Captain Falcon. Yeah, I will say this though, Arkham actually made him, so so I want to give credit to Arkham-san, who's in.
And his partner from Fairbanks, Alaska,
And then his tag team partner
and 28 pounds, the Snake.
is Solid Snake. Snake Eater himself. By the way, Snake Eater is also not just the name of a game for Metal Gear Solid 3, but Snake Eater is also the title cut of a soundtrack. And if you ever get a chance to listen to Snake Eater, definitely give it a try because it's awesome. In fact, if you were to listen to it, you would think you're watching a James Bond movie. It's that good. Or the intro to a James Bond movie, rather. But up next are their opponents.
From Tokyo, Japan,
And now we have the other Joker. This guy, however, is Joker from Persona 5. And here he is apparently in his non-Persona guise. But yeah, Arkham not only made Captain Falcon, but he also made um, Solid Snake. So I wanted to acknowledge that. There we go.
and from the edge of reality,
And then here's another one of Arkham's creations, and an original one, as I've never heard of this young man before, and that is Drawer Man. Not much is known about who is Drawer Man or what he does, but I'll be interested to see what he does in the ring, though. But nonetheless, though, if you want to see more of Drawer Man, as well as the other creations, definitely check out Kings of Wrestling on Arkham 500's channel. But as part of the collaboration, really, is that whoever ends up becoming the Kings of Wrestling champion at the end of the night will get to be the champion when he properly starts the show on his own channel. So I definitely wanted to. Well, I'm not sure who. Well, the guy in the red suit is Drawer Man. I'll spell it out. Drawer Man. And while that's wait, what's he doing? What kind of move is that? Well, whatever it was broken up by Solid Snake, and of course this is a normal tag match, so it's not unlike the last match that we had not that long ago. But then sent right into the corner and a clothesline, a tombstone stretch. Now a tag right to Solid Snake, only to get a sling blade for his trouble. And, well, Joker, you shouldn't have done that. Of course, I would advise not to have LD's kids around when Solid Snake is around, because let's not forget, he is Snake Eater. And as that happens, Drawer Man gets tagged in. Of course, he had to take off the helmet, so now you have his mask, but even still. Really? And then, ooh, nice head scissors takedown onto Solid Snake. Oh, but Drawer Man was tawny. He shouldn't have done that. And, oh, nice counter by Drawer Man. Now going for an armbar, a Fujiwara armbar. Nope. And now a pin. 1. No. Oh yeah, maybe I should do this. There we go. You know, in case Arkham wants to call me, but, you know. There we go. So back in the match, though, and a suplex. Let me check my... Okay, looks like everything's doing good. All right. Another clothesline onto Drawer Man. And a quick tag to Joker. But Solid Snake was ready for him. Now sends him in the corner. And let's see what they're gonna do here. Oh, nice aided shoulder tackle there onto Joker. And then, oh wait, a sunset flip into a pin. 1, no. Referee took a little bit too much time to go for the count, but then Joker taunted, and you shouldn't have done that. Now going for a backstretch onto Joker. Nice butterfly suplex onto Joker. Oh, Joker caught the kick. A leg sweep and a backflip onto Captain Falcon. And then a leg drop. Goes for the pin. 1. Oh, got the rope. I don't know how he was able to get it, but he did. By the way, TJ, Kiyomi says hi. Hi, Kiyomi. Hopefully we get to see our friendly our good friend Kiyomi again, or that we get to see her again. I should say sorry. But what's up, Kiyomi? And in the meantime, goes right after Drawer Man and sends him outside and sends him out of the ring for his trouble. But then a power slam. Turns it over to Snake. Right now, Joker not doing pretty well. Well, that's Persona's Joker, I should say. Nice leapfrog. Nope. Sent into the ropes. Then a spear. Ooh. And a pin. 1, 2. Nope, broken up. Let me see this here. Oh. All right, now in the ring, a nice back kick there onto Joker. Although Joker rolls out of the ring. Now gets up on the apron. Nope, nice counter by Joker. And then, ooh, nice punch and a leg sweep and an elbow drop. That's a pretty cool move there. 1, 2, no. You're going to have to do more than that to beat Solid Snake, I can tell you that much. Oh, and a couple of strikes right to the head. That rocked him. Although I'm not okay, what are you doing there, Solid Snake? Well, he picks him up and slams him. And then another spear. Then a pin. Nope, broke it up by Drawer Man. Now Captain Danger's going to have to get out of the ring, otherwise, yep. I was going to say he was going to get disqualified and lose it for his team. Why are you ignoring me, Barbie doll? Oh my... Shayna punched Diamond Sky in the face. And as that happens, Solid Snake rolls out of the ring. But then... Whoa! What a move by Drawerman. But he glances on Snake, though. Captain Danger, TJ. That's Captain Falcon. Oh, shit. If I said Captain Danger, I'm sorry. Although I probably should have a Captain versus Captain match. That'd be cool. I promise, TJ, I won't lash out. Well, you have permission to fight back if Shayna hits you again. And Shayna, don't say I didn't warn you, though. And then the big ending. 1, 2, no. But Drawerman has him, but then turns it right back to Joker. But so far, this has been an excellent tag team match, though. Although, whoa, oh, okay, so he calls that the Joker driver, but Captain Falcon broke it up. And then, uh-oh. And then Crushing Kelly takes out Shayna. I told you, Shayna, you shouldn't have done that. Because now Crushing Kelly just crushed her head, I guess. And then a pin onto Drawerman and broke it up by Joker. There's a lot of commotion outside the ring as there is inside of it. Drawerman gets back up, though. Oh, now Captain Falcon comes in. Only to get taken out. You are right, hun? I'm sorry, but Diamond Sky put Shayna into the Diamond Destroyer. Oh, no. And while that's happening, now the two legal participants are outside the ring. This is not a Falls Count Anywhere match, though. Some bugs won't buzz off. And in the meantime, Joker's out of it. So now Drawerman's going to have to be careful because... Well, it looks like he's trying to stall for time. Although, wait a minute. Goes right after Solid Snake. And in the meantime, Captain Falcon goes right after Joker. And he takes him out. All right, now both men meet each other and a clothesline onto Drawerman. And then a kick to the face of Drawerman. And then a Falcon Bottom. That's what I'll call that move. A Falcon Bottom. Now thrown back in the ring. Oh, but then goes right after Joker. I guess he wants to make sure that Joker doesn't interfere again. Now, Captain Falcon apparently showing off his pecs. Oh boy. We got some drama here, but a miss by Captain Danger. Or, sorry, Captain Falcon, my bad. I'm so used to saying Captain Danger, damn it. But then attack right to Solid Snake, and then a kick to the face. And it looks like blood is dripping from his mask. That might be a problem. And then a drop kick onto Solid Snake. Now Drawerman goes up to the top. On the next show, give me Shayna. Ooh. I definitely like that idea, especially given the fact that the next show is Queens of Wrestling. Although it looks like Diamond Sky and Kelly want to go after Shayna, but although a sidekick, nope, broke it up by Joker. I mean, who knows? There might be a fight between those two just to see whoever gets Shayna. You never know, but I have to think that there would be a way, but we'll see. And nice front flip there onto Captain Falcon. Then a kick to the back. Again, I'm happy that this match is doing pretty well. I mean, this is part physical and part strategy, and then a Joker driver. 1, 2. No! How did he kick out of that one? That was the second one he hit. And then, whoa! I've actually never seen that move before, though. You can have her first, then that loud mouth is mine. Looks like Diamond Sky gets the first crack. We haven't had that match yet, Atticus. You haven't missed it yet. And then broken up again was Solid Snake. But no, you hadn't missed that match yet, though, Mr. Atticus-son. And in the meantime, Captain Falcon being counted out. Although, wait a minute. Joker, what are you doing? Joker. Whoa, what a move by Joker. Nice Hurricane Rana from off the top rope on the outside. Back elbow. And a back suplex onto Joker. Well, that's Joker from Persona for those who don't know. But count us up to 4. And then a knee right to the head, though. What are we doing? What we doing then? Well, I'm not saying we aren't doing it. I'm just saying that we haven't done the match yet, is what I'm saying. Has to wear a chicken costume? What? As a manager of that winner. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Shayna who said that. But as for this match, this is a tag team match that was made before then. Nice butterfly suplex onto Solid Snake. Another tag to Drawer Man. And then a spear. And nope, too close to their own corner, though. Anyway. TJ, what do you think of that? Oh my God, Kelly! Although, wait. 1. Nope, broke it up again. Oh, nice counter. Oh, no, wait. Wait, did he hit it? I guess he hit it then. But then both guys get back up again. And it looks like Joker's also been busted open, though. Although Joker, another Joker driver. 1, nope, broken up by Captain Falcon. I think that would be something to put the loser in a chicken suit. Although I'm going to have to find out if I can do that to Shayna Baszler. Because I know I can do it to... is this the same tournament? Wait, what? Oh, shit. I'm getting a lot of messages, though. Wait, 1. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the outside. And Drawer Man, what's he doing? Elbow onto Captain Falcon. Although it is Solid Snake who's the legal man. No, I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet, although I have seen it in action before. And then pin 1, 2, 3, and Captain Falcon and Solid Snake get the win. And congratulations to these two. Incredible. That was a nice match, though. GG's indeed. Well, hopefully we'll get a word from the man who put this together, Arkham 500. But in the meantime, let's get to the next match. Oh, there's Arkham. So yeah, Snake and Falcon got the win. The Super Smash Brothers got the win. But now we have a friendly rivalry, and then we have a more heated rivalry. And give me a second. Okay, it looks like we have our guests. So Arkham, whenever you're ready, we'll hit the call button, and we'll start. And let me get up here and get my good drink there. Okay. So we're just simply... Oh, there he is.
I'm ready now. I'm ready to do this.
Yeah. I decided to move your guys' matches, well, and by your guys' I mean your own stars, I should say, closer to the main event rather than spread out. But what's up, man?
Ah, geez, it took me like 20 minutes to get home. I was all the way out in Dania Beach. But it doesn't matter now, I'm back. And I'm ready to commentate with you.
Yes, and I want to introduce those who have never heard but have seen Arkham. Introduce yourself to them, for those who have
Yes,
known.
this is Arkham 500, and you're hearing my real voice. And I'm the owner and co-manager of Kings and Queens of Wrestling. Louis and Edward, the two men on the right, those are my creations.
Right.
They started off with as my Death Battle hosts, and like Lily and Emily, I've now made them into WWE characters as well. They're also present in Soul Calibur 6.
Yep. Okay. And we have a rivalry match, and in this case, we have a match between Chad Gable and Louis Levanquer. And then Brooklyn Joker's like, boo, it's Arkham. Hey. Anyway, how's it going, Arkham?
I just came back from watching the new Little Mermaid, and it was actually better than I expected.
Oh, yeah. I knew it drew some sort of criticism, but really though, I thought, for what it was pretty good. Or at least from what I heard,
You
but
saw it too?
well, no, I had someone said that they watched it and they enjoyed it. So to get two similar
Fair
opinions,
enough.
I'm like, okay. But I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. It's never gonna touch the classic that the original one did in '89 when it came out.
Yeah.
But let's get
I
to
don't
it then.
disagree with that either.
Yeah, but it's really the law of diminishing returns. But up first, is from the Alpha Academy, and that man is the big man himself,
The following contest is scheduled for one fall,
Chad Gable.
making his
Nah, no, just kidding. But although really though, Chad Gable is a wrestling machine.
Academy from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds.
Chad Gable and Otis are weird, says Brandon.
Yeah, who the hell are these two?
Yeah, that is a good question. And of course, this is a one-on-one rematch between Gable and Levanger, who had a tag team match with them, and of course the last time the Alpha Academy jumped them, both Louis and Edward from behind. Of course, that would lead them to a win for Alpha Academy. So I'm wondering what Louis is gonna do to Chad Gable when this is all said and done, though. Yeah, I should go out of character to explain the Joker really quickly. So out of character, when you set up a rivalry match, sometimes you can get a tag team match, other times you can get a one-on-one match, or in this case, a one-on-one match with one guy getting a manager. So I just had to find a way to set it up to where, Louis is outnumbered for now.
There's
but
my
oh, sorry about that. Go for it.
there's my guy, the first of my Death Battle hosts. Based on myself, of course. And
Oh,
a rather exaggerated version of myself.
that's interesting. Well, hey, I mean, he is.
Edward is based.
Oh, sorry. Go for it.
I'll let you know when I'm done. Edward is based on an exaggerated version of my friend Matthew.
Ooh, that's
And
awesome.
what were you gonna say?
Which leads me to this: who is Drawer Man based off of?
That I don't know. All I know is that he's one of Drawbot's hosts. I think he's a completely original character. You might have to ask him.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that he was Drawbot's guy. I thought he was your guy, but I can see why you didn't know about him is because he's not your guy. Also, hey, what's up, Frostbite in the chat? I may as well acknowledge him. And in the meantime, a pin onto Louis, but he only gets a 1. Excuse me. And it's kind of funny that Brandon calls Otis Butterbean. I thought he was going to call him Butterball. But I will say this though, the tag match with the Smash Brothers, they did pretty well in that match.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen it, but I was driving home then.
No, you did the right thing by focusing on the road. I mean, you don't want to. I wouldn't want to. We wouldn't want to lose anybody all because they focused on their phone when they should drive.
Yeah, you're right.
And plus, that's what the
I really
replay
hope
is
we
for.
get this stage glitch. I really hope we get this stage glitch fixed soon.
Yeah. And if you must, then you could always send an updated version of Queens of Wrestling so that the logo stays on the mat. And speaking of being put on the mat, well, I was going to call it an Alabama Slammer, but it has to be a Louisiana Slammer. Shit, I probably just came up with a new name. Shit. Although right now it's Louis that's laying the smackdown on Chad Gable.
How about Baton Rouge Bomb? Or Baton Rouge Bomber?
That's actually pretty good. Hey, speaking of Drawbot, there he is. Well, I've known it's been a long time, but he's kind of based on the concept of the Kamen Riders and classic comic heroes, although there's a hit of Yatterman and Drawing the Life. And as that happens, Louis indeed lays the smackdown on Chad Gable. What do you got to say about that, Arkham?
All I gotta say is, kick his ass, my brother. Holy shit, he won already? That was like a 5-minute match.
I mean, he
Way
was
to go, boy.
yeah he was pretty furious about that last match in which he and Edward got jumped from behind. So it's like if you're gonna do it to me, I'm gonna get back at you, or at least that's what I think that
And
Louis would say.
I think they only lost by count out, right?
No, they got pinned, but again, it had to do a lot with that with the jump from behind.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so the damage definitely put him away, but Louis was not to be denied. But we're gonna see Edward Elvis as well as Louis. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, that match is up next. But you know what? Since you're here, and since everybody else who has mail calls are here, let's make sure that we have the people that are going to be in it. So let's do it really quickly. Okay. Let's see.
Raw wants to know which time that Drawer Man's match was in.
Oh, what was his wh- oh, well, actually, I can't even talk. Captain Danger, look at what V-Win said. That's who Drawer Man is. Anyway, sorry about that. Let me just make sure that these are random. But what were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
Nothing at the moment.
Oh, well, if you think of something, just let me know.
Looks like Drawer Man might get another chance though.
Yep. Yeah. Just making sure these guys are random. And then AJ says, TJ, I'm going to send you a photo on Discord. Oh. Okay. This may be a little bit repetitive, but that's okay. Finally, there we go. Okay, let's see. Who do we have here? We have, let's see. We have, I'm just going to go over who we have. Of course, this match will feature your guys like Joker. Well, Joker from Persona. I got to be more specific as to which one I'm talking about. We have him. We have Edward Elvis, Louis, um, Captain Falcon, and Solid Snake, and I forgot who the last one is. And Drawerman. So, so I got those 6 guys, and now let's see. I have Mike Wasson. We saw him in the chat. Diamond Light. We seen him. Zanzi, aka Phoenix Skywalker. He's here. I haven't seen James, so I might switch him out. I haven't seen Jet Strike in the chat. Cruise Zone, I haven't seen. Jose, I've seen. Damien, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then Darius, I haven't seen. Brandon, okay. Jamar, okay. Atticus, Rain. And then Sly, I haven't seen. Wally, I did see. And then. And then Clinton, okay. Oh, oh, I did not mean to hit that button, damn it. Okay, there we go. So, I may as well ask, how, well, I mean, you enjoyed the movie, but how was, like, the experience of going to a theater?
Sorry, I had a phone call. Can you
Oh,
repeat that?
I was asking, how was like you said you enjoyed the movie, but how was the experience of watching it at a movie theater? Like the whole experience of it.
It was mostly pretty good, although there were a few annoying little kids in the audience.
Was it the fact that they were singing the songs or just being loud?
Nah, they were being a bit loud, making noises, not paying attention to the movie.
Yeah, I totally understand that. Okay, so here is our final list. So I'll let you.
But
Well,
as for
not
the movie itself, it was a pretty faithful original Little Mermaid.
okay. So they didn't
It was
try
a
to.
pretty faithful adaptation to. They mostly kept to the story. They mostly stayed faithful to the story, while fixing some of the problems the original had, like Ariel and Eric's relationship.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
They actually made it. They gave it more time to be developed, to have reasons, to actually have reasons to love each other, and not just because they find each other attractive.
Oh, you mean love at first sight? Yeah, that's
Exactly.
well, that that kind of reminds me of actually I might have to talk about that at another time, but this might not be the time for it, but okay, so I just wanted to showcase the participants that we have and I may as well let Mr. Arkham uh, go over oh oh shit, I did not mean to
Hello?
do that. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Yeah, you broke up for a bit.
Oh, my bad. Oh shit. I always hate when I do that.
What's wrong?
I I exited and went back in, and then it just screwed it up. But thankfully, I hate when that happens. You know what happens when you accidentally hit the wrong button? You're just like, ah, shit. So that's what happened.
Hmm.
But but no, I'm happy that they made it so that they truly do love each other, and that not just because they were attracted to each other. So no, I definitely like that. Um, and then uh, I don't know if you've seen any of the other Disney movies that have gotten live action adaptations. If you've had,
I saw Maleficent. I saw Maleficent. Um, The Jungle Book, which I thought was the best one. Mulan, The Lion King, and now this one. Oh, and Beauty and the Beast.
yeah, I do remember Beauty and the Beast. It was it was it too was more faith. It was very faithful to the original, and
Oh, I think overall I'll give The Little Mermaid a 7 out of 10. It still had some flaws, but for what it was pretty good.
indeed, it was awesome for what it was. Okay, let me get this finally. Oh yeah, Frostbite, J Vertus. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay. There we go. Now we got it. And we will start. There we go. Okay, so of these 30 men, who is going to win? And before I go any further, I may as well let Mr. Arkham explain the special rule. that we have for this match.
Oh yes. I believe the rule was the last 4 contestants of this 30-man brawl will move on to a what is it? A fatal 4-way?
Oh, I mentioned I extended it to an elimination chamber match actually.
Yeah, a chamber match.
So it's the
And the
last
winner of the
6.
chamber match will be
Sorry.
and the winner of the chamber match will be awarded the King of Wrestling's championship belt.
Awesome. Well, in fact, that's actually been an idea there, Mr. Peter Griffin in the chat there. Let's get to the match though. But yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Joker against Brooklyn Joker, he says. Okay.
Uh, Hello, Captain KH28, and thank you for joining us. And Jarman is the Death Battle host of Jarman 908. He shows up as V-Win here.
Mm-hmm.
Superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble.
They changed the song.
Go on to face the champion.
Actually, no, they didn't really change any of the lyrics in the Little Mermaid movie. They've been pretty much the same.
Mm-hmm.
Like they may be a different scale or a different pitch, but lyrics wise, they're all pretty faithful.
Ooh.
They did add some new songs though.
And
The worst one, in my opinion, was the one sung by Scuttle, the pelican, and it's just annoying. She's voiced by Aquafina in this movie, and it's just a really, really annoying song. Thank God it's short.
and also hello to Lala-chan in the chat. And as that happens, unfortunately, it's your boy Joker that has the unfortunate distinction of starting the match. But who's he going to start off with? I'll tell you what though, if it's Brooklyn Joker who's number 2, I will laugh. And she says, "You mean the Scuttlebutt song?" Yeah, of course. We just talked about it, or Arkham did.
Yeah, that one.
And Joker
Yes,
from
that very one, Scuttlebutt.
All right, who's going to start the match with Joker from Persona? And that man is, oh my goodness, the number 1 contender to the Intercontinental Champion, Frostbite. The living, breathing, abdominal snowman. A giant of a man. Look at the size of this man. I'll consider it, Peter, but, you know. In fact, I'll even put you on the list for extra matches for those who are interested.
Drawbot, that's V-Win, on Discord said that he found the match and the design of Drawbot very fitting for him, and the announcement of his arrival.
Mm-hmm.
And he found his fighting style fitting as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean he watched his match from earlier in the show?
No, I sent it to him. He didn't know.
Oh, sorry.
Or maybe he did watch it. I don't know.
I'll be interested to see what Joker does with the Giant. But, of course, either way, the fact that these guys are starting number 1 and 2, I don't like their odds, but, you know, all they have to do is make it to the final 6. That's what they got to do. All right, match underway. Here we go. may as well ask you, as these guys are fighting, like, of the remaining contestants, I mean, who do you think has the best chance to make it to the final 6, let alone win the thing?
Who knows? There's like 30 of the damn guys.
Fair enough. And number 3 is Najee.
It could.
Sorry.
There's so many ways it can go, and it's completely random.
And of course, Najee, fresh off of winning the 4 Kings championships. Yes, that's actually a championship. It's a quads title. I should also mention that.
I mean, if there's a 4 queens, there should be a 4 kings too.
Absolutely. And number 4 is Brandon Cuevas, who of course won his match, but we'll see how his ribs are, although he does meet a big boot. I mean, I don't even need to tell you anything about Brandon. You know about him. You've seen him. But either way, I definitely look forward to Kings of Wrestling on the Arkham 500 channel.
I just need to plan a date for that. To decide on a date when I'm gonna show mine.
Yeah, like I had to decide on the weekends because that was really my only time I had to do it.
Same here.
And as that happens, we have Sly Cooper in there, the famous raccoon. Oh, and here's one of Triple Beat's guys, Eddie Ward. And of course, what's that?
And yet he hasn't had a.
Sorry.
And yet Sly hasn't had a single game since the PS3.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I just find it very odd that he has not had one. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. Oh, let me check on the chat there. And as that happens, Joker and Frostbite got eliminated. I kind of missed it. But as that happens, as Joker from Persona gets eliminated, Brooklyn Joker comes in.
Is there a difference?
Yes, Brooklyn Joker is...
I guess there is. There's quite a difference. You don't need to tell me.
Yes. And he's going right after...
I just love how the first 2 contestants got knocked out at the same time.
Yep. And then of course you have Najee and his tag team partner Jay Virtus, who also won the 4 Kings championships, but then Eddie going right after Brandon Cuevas. And then next up we have Rain Sinclair, who competed in that 20-minute Iron Man match. But he's had plenty of time to rest.
Yeah, the creator of Rain Sinclair actually messaged me on Discord earlier today.
Oh, RS? Yes. Actually, you don't even have to tell me what he said unless you want to share it. But then again, I don't want to...
Nah, it's cool.
But I take it he was interested in joining your company. I'm willing to take a guess on that one, though. Have a great night, TJ. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Crushing
Kelly. Well, he did
Kelly.
just subscribe to me, so it's possible.
And coming in just recently is JW Caliber, the Cowboy. All right. Well, I guess I can save Crushing Kelly's match for Queens of Wrestling. And I take it you want to book that show more or less as we are doing with Kings of Wrestling, I take it. And Rain Sinclair got eliminated. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana there.
And incredibly, Sly Cooper fights his way back in after almost being sent out.
Indeed. And,
Let's see, Whoa, some nice agility by Sly Cooper on Brooklyn Joker.
And Drawer Man's in. So there's V-Win's guy. And he eliminates...
I'm kind of rooting for Sly Cooper at this rate.
Oh yeah, Sly is, you know, Sly is a very resourceful kind of guy. And as that happens, Jay Virtus got eliminated by Drawer Man, and Eddie Ward got eliminated.
Nice work, Draw. So, V-Win, your guy gets a second chance now.
And whoa! I'll let you look at the replay, but
is it me? Are all these guys really tall, or is Draw a bit shorter than the rest?
well,
Oh my god!
What
And
happened?
he gets knocked out as soon as he comes in. Damn, Drawbot, I am really, really sorry.
Well, I mean, this is Sly Cooper we're talking about. And as that happens, the man known as Chris Clark makes his return after, I want to say, close to a 3-year absence. Yeah, look at what V-Win says.
At least he's not a total jobber.
No. I mean,
Yeah, still,
gosh.
he deserved better than that.
Although you probably could say the same thing about number 13. Although, uh-oh. Well, out goes another guy. I'm trying my best to...
Here comes Eddie.
Yep. The other Eddie.
Oh, he's number 13. That can't be good.
No. And, oh, another elimination there.
For those of you who are fans of Emily Elvis, Edward is her older brother, and I actually made him first before I made Emily.
Oh.
Not in 2K, mind you. I meant I made the concept for his character before I made Emily.
Oh, nice move there by another one of the stars of Kings of Wrestling.
And now, here comes our hero, Solid Snake.
Snake Eater himself. Oh, now we have another guy coming in, and that's the current...
I think someone got their head split open.
Yeah, I can't tell from this angle, though. Well... Oh! Well, you'll have to look at the replay, but as that happened, coming in is the guy that's dressed in the Darth Maul outfit. That's the Intercontinental Champion, Damian Riley. But now here comes another one. And here is his tag team partner. I'll let you look at who it is.
Captain Falcon.
Anyway, still, Drawer Man would think it's an honor to fight Snake and Falcon. Yeah, but you also had Joker from Persona to be your partner for that night, or for tonight, rather. Yeah, Captain says, Arkham, they are making / remaking Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah, I saw the trailer. It looks pretty good, honestly. Although I am a little bit worried since, you know, Konami.
And as that happens, Kelly Mavericks, i.e. the California Kid, comes in, the guy with the blonde hair.
And from what I've heard, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake has no involvement from Hideo Kojima, since, you know, their infamous falling out years ago.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Jen the Wolverine. I wonder if you want a match, or a bonus match. If you do, let me know. I may as well mention that the premise of the show, more often than not, is I have a main card on Universe Mode, and then once the main card is done, then we do bonus matches with those in the chat. Should mention that. All right, so Jen wants in. Jen Wolverine. All right. Well, now we have a full ring. So, any thoughts on the guys that are in the ring currently?
I don't know how Edward's fighting so well, because he's usually such a gentleman. Maybe it's that Scottish blood that him and Emily share.
Either that, or maybe just the fact that he was pissed off after what Alpha Academy did to him and Louis.
Well, considering how short-tempered Scots are in general, I wouldn't be surprised.
Let me see. Look at what Peter Griffin Gamer says. He says if Captain Falcon...
about that, Peter Griffin, I gave him a super punch, which is basically this game's equivalent of a Falcon punch.
Yeah. Oh. And then Drawer Man says, exactly, the crossover landscape is pretty large to map and draw, so go Falcon. But yeah, Edward's doing pretty well. JW, the cowboy, he's doing pretty well himself, as is Brooklyn Joker. I mean, he named himself that, one, because he is as tall as the buildings that you'd find in Brooklyn. And he's also a fan of the Joker from Batman, of course. And, oh, wait a minute. And we have
Edward punches his way back into the ring after almost getting sent out.
And the man who just got eliminated is JW Caliber, but he did pretty well for when he was in there.
Ed's taking a beating from Snake.
Oh, we just got another
But
elimination.
he still managed to get...
Sorry.
But once again, showing that Scottish tenacity, he knocks the mercenary right on his ass before getting sent on his own ass with a Hurricanrana. And Falcon is out of the ring.
I wonder if you can refresh your stream, because you might be a little bit behind. I'm starting to notice. Maybe. I don't know. Just a thought.
Yeah, the live button was off.
Oh. And also, hey, what's up, LD? And, oh, well, here is the owner and proprietor of the NWA, Dragonheart, and we have the Mercenary taking out, well, you'll see who he took out.
Brooklyn Joker is still in the match after all this time.
Yeah.
Who do you think trains Edward and Emily to fight?
I don't know.
Because, well, they're wizards and not normally used to fighting physically.
Oh, well, it looks like one bounty hunter took out another. I'll let you see who took out who. And as that happens, the one half of the tag team champions, Phoenix Skywalker, that would be the guy that looks like Devin Booker. And then Peter's saying that either Brooklyn Joker or Damian Riley's going to win this. Well, Damian's gone. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa! The strength of Dragonheart. I'll let you see what Dragonheart just did as Shadow Knight comes in.
Dragon Knight just took out another opponent.
Oh, that was Chris, I should mention.
Ah, and Ed gets sent right out of the ring by Snake.
Well, I mean, he is a snake, so did you really expect anything less from him?
It's just hard seeing one of my creations get taken out.
Yeah. And, well, here's the leader of the Diamond World Order, as it looks like he and Phoenix Skywalker, no relation to, of course, Luke Skywalker. But now we're in the...
Snake does a pretty vicious combo on Dragonheart.
And here is, well, wow, that's a huge elimination. I'll let you see who it is, but Asriel Black coming in next. Okay, so RS wants a bonus match then.
Yes, Lady Devil. Emily Evans is a witch. She's a medical witch.
Yep. But as you can see, Joker got eliminated, but he definitely deserves a lot of respect for the run that he went on. And another elimination as, well, now we have back-to-back the brothers Black. First Asriel, now it's Atticus. And, well, out goes another one. Now we're starting to get to the final six, but, well, we have another familiar friend of Emily.
Her old flame, Jose Blanco.
And, well, out goes Phoenix Skywalker. And apparently in the chat is Cody Rhodes. But it looks like we have 3 members of Chaos Elite, and as that happens, well, I don't even need to tell you who this is. I'll let you see.
The man, the myth, the legend. The hero of all our childhoods.
Ash Ketchum, and he goes right after Jose for the moment, but Who's up next? Oh, man. The United States champion. And this man is built like a house. I'll let you see who it is.
I just noticed Brooklyn Joker finally got taken out.
Yeah, I mentioned that he got taken out. I forgot who took him out, but he's out. And now apparently Peter Griffin doing his best Jerry the King Lawler impression, now picking Ash or Diamond Light to possibly win it. Number 27 is our good friend Jamar.
It's remarkable how such a skinny kid can contend with all these grown and quite muscular men.
Yeah, he must be on the juice or something. And not that kind of juice, you know what I mean. Although I will say this though, even Jose Blanco looks big compared to him, which is saying a lot. And now we have an even bigger guy. And look at the size of this man when you see him.
Jesus Christ, what is this man?
He is Walter Wally the Hulk Johnson.
The dude looks like Shrek if he's been hitting the gym non-stop.
Well, he's supposed to be like the Hulk, the Incredible Hulk. I should mention that. But yeah, he kind of does look like Shrek. He kind of does look like Shrek. And out goes, well, you saw who just got out.
And I realized I just broke rule number 2. I apologize.
Oh. Well, it's not that I didn't notice. It's just, at least you didn't say it in a very mean way. So I'm not going to hold that against you. And number 29, well, it looks like we have our final 6 based on my own count. All right, let me keep a count here. We have our final 6. Now it's just a matter of, oh, well, looks like one of them's gone, but they made it though. And well, it looks like your boy got the lucky draw, baby.
Yes, he did. We agreed. It's the last 6, right?
Yes, it's the last 6. And okay, I'm just putting this down on a piece of paper. And then for Diamond Light, he was so ashamed. Wow! Look who just got eliminated next. I'll let you see.
Oh no, please no. God. Gosh darn it.
Well, you corrected yourself, so you're cool. And so it looks like Jamar is also in there, and Wally. All right, so our final 6 is Captain Danger, Wally Walter Johnson, Jamar. That would be the guy in the red suit. And then, of course, we had Azrael Black, as he was eliminated before Louis. And then Atticus, that would be the guy with red and black hair. And the guy with the scary mask, that's Captain Danger. Anyway, wise words, Paul. At least I didn't got rock bottom through steel. At least I don't come here and thinking I'm the boss around who calls the shots. So apparently Cody and Paul are fighting each other. And out goes Wally. Well, so much for that, Peter Griffin. But yeah, I'm very sorry that Louis didn't get the big one.
Man, he was in there for like 15 seconds. Come on.
Or who knows? Maybe that's a blessing in disguise. These guys are still going hard. But in the meantime, but he definitely lucked out, so that kind of evens it out. But still, I get your, I get the disappointment there. But one of these guys is going to win and get the coveted final spot or final entry. Yeah, I saw that Captain Danger. And speaking of Captain Danger, he is one of the 3 finalists in this match so far. And a super kick. I mean, I don't know who you intend to have on Kings of Wrestling. Outside, of course, you know, the likes of Louis and Edward and Captain Falcon and some of the other guys. But it's very possible that you
Well,
might...
it's
Oh, sorry.
well, it's obviously them, my created characters. I'm gonna have some of yours and Young Samurai's characters on them too.
Mm-hmm. And who knows? You might have Jamar or Captain Danger or one of the Black brothers. Well, when I say Black, I mean that's their last name, by the way. Atticus and
Of course.
yeah, yeah. I only say that just so that anyone without context would not think, you know what I mean. But now it comes down to Jamar and Captain Danger. I will say this though: whoever wins this will have a major advantage. And ooh, clothesline. Of course, RS is you know, incorporating the bloodline storyline. And as the battle continues between, I mean, while both guys are the same size, I should also mention that Captain is, you know, more built in the sense that he's more like a tank. Although we have ourselves a winner, and I'll let you see who it is.
Here is your winner, Jay Moore.
It's a huge win for him. Oh, there you are.
Well, it'll be interesting to see who wins the the elimination match next time.
Oh yeah, and to answer Peter Griffin's question, his name is Jamar, by the way. Although one would be forgiven for thinking that he's the son of LeVar Burton. Okay.
No idea.
Well, he was the host of Reading Rainbow, and plus he was also, well, I guess if you didn't watch it, I don't blame you.
Not since I was like 9 years old.
When you were just a little Arkham.
Yep. Third grade.
Understood. So the next, I should also mention that the next show is of course Queens of Wrestling, and that will also double as the go home show for SummerSlam.
We'll make sure that the glitch that we'll make sure that the stage glitch that was present this episode isn't present in the next one.
Okay.
Because I want you to see the designs as they are.
Yeah, and if you have to remake it, so be it. But that was something that I had to do because I had a similar problem, and it wasn't until you told me about the star that was missing in the middle that I was like, oh, that happened to you too, because it happened to me. So that's why I mentioned that.
Is there a way to fix that glitch?
Unfortunately, you have to start again, which it sucks, but because again, I had to do it myself, which of course didn't help when it came to putting this together. Um, but
You
no,
can't even
it's
copy it?
no, no. I tried doing that, but it didn't work.
Oh man. Those took me so long to make.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Alright, I'll get on it tomorrow.
Not a problem. And I take it as far as booking the next show, um, you want another similar type thing where you have, your girls, and then towards the end of the card, and then you have the Rumble match, among other things.
Yeah,
Unle-
that sounds good.
excuse me. Not a pro- excuse me. Not a problem there, Diamond Sky. I got you on the list. But before we get to that, we have our mandatory bonus match, which is indeed the Elimination Chamber match. So let's get to it. Okay.
And as I said, the winner of the elimination match will become the first champion of the Kings of Wrestling tournament. And I can't wait for y'all to see the Kings of Wrestling championship belt.
Oh yeah. Wait a second. I'm gonna check something really quickly, if I may, because well, Peter, I don't even have a character of you, man. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's not it though. I'm gonna go back to your own. Uh, actually, I'm gonna test something out. I want to test out whether we can actually fix it. And if we can, great, we'll do it. Uh, the arena, that is. Just to be sure that okay, so you don't have to do it. Things like that. Because I saw a photo of what it was supposed to look like. I'm like, oh, okay. Put you up against Rhea Ripley. Okay. Yeah, that is so weird. Dude. Yeah, this confirms it. This arena was created prior to the patch fix that I was talking about. Because prior to that patch fix, this is what happened. It removed uh, the the design of the ring mat, and this was the final result of it. Despite the fact that you did put the images in, but that is just so stupid, as you said. Yep, definitely. So this was before that that unfortunate glitch, which, again, now I can totally understand where you were coming from on that. Dang it, dude. Well, actually, it's not your fault. It's damn it, 2K. There we go. Much better. But still. Okay. Well, hmm. Yep. There we go. I guess Arkham had to step out again.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, actually, yeah. I'm sorry. There we go. All right, so let's get the final contestants in. Let's see. Of course, we have Jamar, who, of course, ended up. Oh, no, not that. Let me see. Where's the custom match rules? Oh, I picked the wrong shit. Damn it. Oh, I forgot to put. I forgot to.
Thanks,
Sorry. Yeah.
thanks for the e-hug.
Oh, okay. I always do that. I don't know why, but I always feel bad for those, for for the you know anytime someone has an unfortunate circumstance beyond their control, it's like it always compels me to hug somebody. I don't know why, but it's just something that it's just what I do.
Nothing to be embarrassed about, buddy. Just shows that you're a kind and decent human being.
And that's something that it troubles me is like why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I love that song. Eh, You didn't expect me to sing that, did you?
No, I didn't. That's what made me laugh.
In fact, you would not have thought that I would have known that song, but no, I listened to music back then, and it was on the radio, so I was like, oh yeah. Okay, so we have Azrael and Atticus, as well as Wally. I mean, and these guys are heavyweights, and in the case of Wally, he's a super heavyweight. Actually, let's get his second attire. And then, actually, Captain is a light heavyweight. I didn't realize that. But yeah, I could very well bring in Peter Griffin. He says he wants it. He wants in. So I'm like, well, I'll tell you what though, Peter. If you come back to the next show and I see you in the chat, that's how I'll know that you're serious. Cause I can't tell you how many times people have come to the chat, say they want in, and then they get a character, and then a couple of shows later they don't even show up. But if you do come back, then that's how I will know that you're serious. Just thought I should mention that part. Anyway, who am I? Oh yeah, that's right. Louis up next. But yeah, I'm happy that at least Louis made it. Let's get his red attire out. Okay. And last but not least, Jamar.
All right, I did make an alt costume for him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And as of course we know that Jamar gets to enter last in this thing. Yeah, it's just a matter of loyalty, as Captain Danger is pointing out. Oh yeah. Also, before I forget, um, oh yeah, since technically this is your idea, I may as well ask, what should the entrance interval be?
What do you mean?
As in, how many seconds in increments of 30s? Uh, how many seconds between entrances? You know, between like the first two and then whoever comes out next, and so on until you get to the last guy. With 30 being the
Would
smallest. Oh, yeah, sorry.
would 1 minute each be too long?
1 minute's good. It's not too long.
All right, so 60 seconds.
Yeah, 60 seconds is fine. I just wanted to ask you before I, go on because I didn't want to. Because the default option's always 30 seconds, uh, but I thought I should ask before then. Okay, so 30 is fine, and let's see. You know what? Let's get the SmackDown referee. At least his outfit fits the mat. But yeah, that I'm just so sorry, dude, that you had to see the because I saw the picture of what it was supposed to look like, the artwork of the canvas there, but
Uh,
oh yeah,
this whole time I thought Lou wasn't gonna be in this one.
no, he made it. It's I mentioned before, it's the last six, and as Diamond Light pointed out, had he just lasted a little bit longer before the next guy got eliminated, which would have been Azriel, then of course Diamond Light would have made it in. But no, Louis made it in by the fact that he got the lucky draw.
Right.
But with that said, oh yeah, I should put the championship on the line. What the hell am I doing? It. What the hell? Oh, it got. Oh my gosh. It got
What
what?
happened now?
It got blacked out. What the hell? Well, I think we have an idea of what to do. We'll do it live.
So what happened? Why did I get blacked out?
It could be because it could be that there's a possibility I might have accidentally, what is it? Erased one of the logos. Not that I wanted to do it, but it's just that's what happens sometimes. So I'm gonna go and get it, another copy of the title. So. But yeah, I apologize for that. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at the community creations, and it looks like it's Shayna Baszler wearing a chicken head.
It's what?
It's Shayna wearing a chicken head, like from a costume.
Yeah, I can see that, but why?
Well, apparently, AJ Cool Kid, who is the owner of Diamond Sky, made it so that whoever lost the match between Diamond Sky and Shayna Baszler would have to dress up as a chicken.
That's interesting.
Okay, I'm just getting another copy of your of the championship. So BTW for life, Ribbit. And hello to John. As in, wait, MBN John? Is that you? No, TJ, you can change the title off cruiserweight. Wait, really? I'm gonna look. Let's take a look here. I'm just looking at the title here. Information. Oh, okay. I think we just figured out what the problem was. It was
What
set to
was it?
it was set to cruiserweight.
Oh, okay.
Well, then at least I can edit it then. Well, shit. Well, that's all right. Let's edit then. And okay, so you're not MBN John. Well, anyway, nice to meet you, John. It's just that I have another friend named John, so I thought you were him, but so you're not. All right. But it's nice to meet you, though. It
I
really
didn't.
is.
I didn't even know it was set to that.
Well, I didn't know that either. I thought I might have, you know, quote unquote effed it up, but well, shit.
The Queen's belt might be set to that too.
Well, if that's the case, I'll have to edit that too. Okay. Save the
Yeah,
yes,
I
of
didn't
course.
even know that. I didn't even know that was a thing when designing the belt. Anyway, yes, that is the Kings of Wrestling Championship belt.
It's a beautiful thing. I'm like, dude, how did you
Oh,
create such a masterpiece?
time, lots and lots of time.
And by the same token, you know, this is a very unique design of a women's championship because it looks awesome.
Thank you. The other one in 2K22 actually looked different, but it didn't have the one in 23 didn't have all the parts that I needed.
And I'm also looking at the front plate looks great. The strap looks good, but I think really the show stealer are the side plates. You have one of a heart, and of course the artwork or the frame that you've used
Yeah,
for that.
those are all. Yeah, the heart, the purple one, is an image I took off of Google, and the one of the woman is a design in the game itself.
Oh, I thought that was Liliana.
Well, no, it's not Lily, but I did design this belt based on her colors, uh, purple, white,
Of
and
course,
black.
of course, and much like the Kings of Wrestling, you also set it to cruiserweight.
Yeah, I didn't know that was there.
Well,
Thanks for spotting that.
yeah. Well, actually, thank Captain Danger. He's the guy that pointed that out.
Thanks, Captain Danger.
That kind of raises another possible matchup: Captain Danger, Captain Falcon, and Joker. Shit, I just came up with another match there. Okay, now we can finally move this forward here. I'm sorry for the delay, but then again, we didn't know. Where is it? Oh, there he is. Although the unfortunate thing is that because we're out of universe mode, we can't even use the Kings of Wrestling arena. We have to use the Elimination Chamber one. Thanks, WWE.
Uh,
Well, that's okay. When we're done with this match, you can take a piss on it. It's fine. Uh, and another cheap shot by Shayna Baszler again. Wait, where's Jay? Where's Jamar? Oh, there he is. But no, man, I'm happy that you're here because it definitely would not have been the same without you, man. Did you notice Triple H didn't what? Okay.
Okay, are we starting now? Oh, you're setting everyone to 100?
Yeah. I mean, it's either 99 or 100. It just depends on. Because I noticed that super heavyweights and cruiserweights top off at 99, and then heavyweights and light heavyweights top off at 100. But really, the difference is not that big, so it's fine.
Gotcha.
No, I did not notice
Should we
that,
just
John.
make
Yeah.
should we just make 100 the standard for everyone?
Yes, although I tried doing that with the super heavyweights, but they always top off at 99. But again, the
Well,
difference is so minute that it's not as big as say 100 to 79 or something like that. But no,
well
I,
then
I totally
just
understand that.
then, then just set everyone at their maximum level.
Right. Oh, now I forgot what I was. Oh yeah, that's right. Captain Danger. What am I doing? Okay. Before I forget. Oh yeah, that's right. You said 6 minutes or 60 seconds. Sorry. Okay. Okay. That being said, are you ready for the big one?
I'm ready.
All right. It's done. So one of these 6 men is going to become Arkham's King of Wrestling champion. So which one of these 6 men will it be? Will it be Wally? Will it be one of the Black brothers, Atticus or Azrael? Will it be the man who won the Rumble, Jamar? Will it be Captain Danger? Or will it be...
Louis.
Yes. Speaking of which, let me let Atticus and uh, and Azrael know. Of course, Azrael is the former Crimson Ninja for those who are more familiar with his old name. I mean, I know that your heart thinks that Louis is going to win or wants Louis to win, but who really of these 6 do you think will win?
It can go either way, man. If they're all set at 100 or at least their highest level,
Mm-hmm.
there's no telling who's going to win or lose this.
All right. I mean, Wally did win another chamber match early in the show. I should also point that out.
And not to mention the process of who gets to go out is randomized. Not counting the first 2 contestants, but the people inside the cells, it's decided randomly as to who goes out first. So, like with the Royal Rumble, the later you're let out, the better chance you have of winning.
Mm-hmm.
You still there?
Yes. No, I was letting you finish what you had to say. And then Peter Griffin says his predictions are Jamar, Wally, or Captain Danger. Those are not bad picks. Definitely not bad picks. I mean, Wally, as I mentioned, he won a chamber match earlier. Although to be fair, he did enter last in that match, but he will not have the luxury of doing that as Jamar has that luxury. But even still, I don't think that's going to stop Wally. Anyway, I noticed they turned the Undisputed Champ title into a big gold WWE belt, just like the old big gold belt. Yeah, they did. Oh yeah, let me let Jamar know too. Awesome. Well, you already told me your thoughts on Wally, but now let's see who's up next. Looks like it's one of the Black brothers, but which one? Oh, there he is. Atticus Black. Well, not Atticus, sorry. Azrael Black. The older brother of the two. Alright. And then Captain... Okay, so Captain's picks are either himself, Wally, Jamar, or the new guy. You're probably thinking of Louis Le Vainqueur. So Captain's thinking that Louis has a chance to win. I respect that.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, so it's pretty apparent that Roman consolidated the championships, the WWE and Universal title, for one gold one. I mean, at least it makes sense, because, but still, it would be nice to have kept the WWE championship in its own lineage, but still. Also, welcome back, Joker. Well, Brooklyn Joker, I should say. And of course, there you have uh, Azrael, who is perhaps the smallest of all the giants. I mean, you mentioned how, it's like, what is with all these giants? Like, you mentioned it, and I was like, I'm just saying that I
Well,
find it funny. Sorry.
as we've seen in wrestling matches before, size does help, but it only gets you so far. Remember, back in 2019, Emily won her first, Blue Toads Women's Championship, and she was the smallest one.
That's
Before
right.
that, she knocked out, LD, won the Royal Rumble, earning her a position in the elimination match.
Mm-hmm. And I forgot if she started the match or was close to the start, but she was up against all those other giant women, and she won. To this day, I just find that to be the most inspiring story, that that if you work hard enough, size will not matter that much. Okay, so we have Atticus taking up one of the pods, so that means that Jamar, by default, takes up the fourth and final pod. So that means, well, I'll let you I'll let you think about who is going to start. Oh yeah, and LD is her her character is based on Greek mythology, as that uh, she is related to the Titan giant Atlas through Poseidon, and that's where her strength comes from. But is also related to, but is directly related to Medusa, and I really should not have to explain who Medusa is. And no, not the wrestler of the same name. So that means that starting the match is Captain Danger.
Just takes a random water bottle and dumps it all over himself.
Oh, despite the fact that
How the hell is he able to drink it if he's wearing a freaking mask?
magic, I don't know.
Come on, let's not use magic as a blanket explanation for everything.
I mean, out of character, I'm just as skeptical as you. Out of character. Yeah, and it goes right through his mask. Like when he took a drink of it. As well as the fact that he spat it out despite wearing a mask, so. So, no, I totally understand where you're coming from, Mr. Arkham. Hmm. I just thought of something, Mr. Arkham.
Yep.
Um, well, after this, we will do our bonus matches, and I was like, well, since you're here, could I give you a bonus match? Like, and it could be anybody, really. You can make a match of anything with any of your guys, or even any of the ladies, if you wanted.
That's not a bad idea. It'll just be a quick for fun match.
Yeah, although sometimes we do advance storylines based on what happens in the matches. Like we've had interferences come randomly. Like I didn't set it up; it just happened, and then I just go along with it. And sometimes I make a storyline out of it. And as that happens, Captain Danger is gonna have to start with Louis Levanker.
Levanker.
Levanker, sorry. Lord Louis.
No, yours was right too.
What was?
And of course, wearing the sword emblem on his shirt, shaped like the fleur de lis, or the Saints logo if you're a football fan.
Yes. I actually
And he has
wasn't
the
trying.
actual Saints logo on his, and he has the actual Saints logo on his back.
Yes, the fleur de lis. And but it's also the same symbol that the Quebec Nordiques used to use, uh, back in the NHL. Of course, this is the same team that would go on to become the Colorado Avalanche. Uh, if you're more familiar with today's NHL. But anyway, match underway, and Captain immediately using his fists to put down Louis, but we all know Louis not going to stay down for too long. In fact, it starts with the two smallest, or actually no, I forgot. Jamar is the second smallest guy, and then Captain Danger, and then of course the other three giants in there. And then a pin immediately. One, nope, kick out by Louis. And apparently Diamond Sky is put into an armbar by Ronda Rousey to try to soften her up before she faces off against Shayna. We got to get some help for Diamond Sky, though.
Are you watching another match?
No, I'm looking at the chat, too. Because sometimes I can even make storylines out of that, what's in the chat. In the meantime, Atticus Black gets to go up next. And in fact, here he is. Well, goes after Captain Danger, but Captain Danger takes him down. And, ooh, clothesline right onto Captain Danger by Louis. And immediately goes for the pin on Atticus. 1, no.
Yeah, I am a few seconds behind you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but dude. I'll try to not spoil it unless you want to, Ooh, nice knee right to,
Well, I'll be able to see it anyway.
yeah. And a kick out, and let's see, who's up next? And... two? Nope, kick out.
After 2 more minutes, it's going to be a shitstorm.
Oh, you mean should all 6 guys get in? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, it looks like the 2 brothers are fighting each other, but then again, it's no secret that, isn't it always like brothers to fight each other? Not that I had a brother. I mean, I have a sister, but, And then,
Same, although I have a brother-in-law.
Oh. Well, by default, Wally is the next guy to come out. So there's still 1 left, and, well, I don't even have to say who it is. It is Jamar. But so far, all 5 men that are in the ring currently are still in. Nope, kick out. TJ, I said I could defend myself. Yes, you did. Ooh, brainbuster. Very devastating there. All right, so Jamar is out, so that means all 6 men have made it. So now it's just a matter of, like, who's going to last long enough to win this thing. Ooh, kick out. That was close. And, well, we have an elimination. I'll let you see who got eliminated, though.
Oh, I'm just happy Lou wasn't the first one out.
No, he was not.
Oh, he was the second, of course.
I'm sorry, dude. But for Louis, he has nothing to be ashamed of. In this case, he just had terrible luck, and not to mention he had all those giants go after him, but he could have just as easily won. He could have.
At this point, I just want Captain Danger out. No offense, buddy.
Well, so right now we have the final 4. We have Wally, Jamar, and Azrael Black. But this will give you some time. I'd imagine that between now and the end of this match, you'll have some time to think about what you would want your bonus match to be, my dude. And as that happens, ooh, what a slam there. A submission attempt, but escaped. And then a pin. Nope, only gets a 1. Oh, that's right. You have 3 members of the SWO, the Shield World Order. Of course, this was a creation from Captain Danger. Basically, it's a combination of his 2 favorite stables, the Shield and the New World Order. Although you probably already knew that. Only gets a 1 count though. Does Azrael. And both Wally and Jamar get thrown in. And it only gets a 1 count though. And I just noticed I just noticed that the referee is wait, is that Liliana as the referee?
I don't think so. No, Lily's skin is darker, and she doesn't wear her hair in a bun like that.
Hmm. Yeah, you're probably right. Although it could actually be Carmen Gonzalez. Although wait, 1, 2, oh, and the guy used the ropes for leverage, but it was not enough. But we're still down to 4. I mean, then again, these guys are really tough. Although, what the hell am I saying? Everybody knows that. I mean, you have 3 relatively normal-sized men, and then you have a giant in Wally. But yeah, I do agree with your previous statement that he kind of does look like Shrek if he got buff. Uh-oh, Wally. She bumped into me. And a wall banger, and close call there. And then Peter Griffin's like, I think Jamar's probably going to win the match. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. But he still has to get through 3 other guys to do it. Whoa, what strength to do that to Wally. Yeah, that's true. Jamar does have has the momentum, though. I may as well ask, like, what would you think of any of these guys as, you know, the champ? Near fall there. Got a submission attempt on, and uh-oh, Ronda shoved LD. You shouldn't have done that. 1, 2. Well, we got a pinfall. I'll let you see who it is.
Finally.
Yeah, Wally eliminated his own friend, but again, it is every man for himself. I take it you feel a little bit better after that.
I do. Thank you.
But I mean, now that we're down to Azrael, Jamar, and Wally, I mean, which one of these guys? Like, how would you feel about any of these guys being, the king of wrestling?
Well, no matter who wins, I would say they've earned it.
Mm-hmm. And then Captain's like,
Nothing more,
no.
nothing less.
Yeah. And then Captain's like, no. Like Darth Vader. And then we have another 3 count. And that's a huge surprise. Oh, another near
Looks
fall,
like
though.
there's some drama going between the female wrestlers in the comments.
Yep. But that's what I mean by, I even take storylines from what's going on in the comment section, or the chat, rather. But as you can see, Jamar, the guy who won the Rumble, is out. That's huge. Uh-oh. What's he going to do here? Ooh! I'll let you see what he did, but going for the cover. 1, 2, 3.
Damn. 1, 2, 3, and Azrael Black is the first official Kings of Wrestling champion.
Incredible. I mean, this was a guy that didn't have a match individually, but he was in the Rumble. He got lucky enough to make it to the final 6, and he is, as you said, the king of wrestling.
For now.
But we'll see how he does.
Wait, what's going on here?
And of course, apparently
What the hell is he doing to Wally?
he's trying to torture him. I don't know why. It's like, actually, let me go out of character. Okay, I really do not know why, he and Damien, every time they win, they do that. As if to say, I could snap your neck anytime, but I'm not going to. I don't know why. It's just, it's weird. I'm not going to lie. It is very weird. Okay, back in character now.
Great. Great. Our first champion is a heel. Wonderful.
Well, I mean, it definitely makes for compelling storytelling to have somebody top the heel, especially, like, when you think great heels, who's the one guy that you think of?
I don't know much about WWE, to be honest. Kane,
Okay.
maybe?
Kane,
Undertaker?
yeah, well, yeah. Kane definitely was a heel. I mean, he was a monster heel, but he was never really a top champion. The person I was really thinking of was Triple H, because he would always cheat to win, and just when it seemed as if someone was about to beat him, someone from his entourage would come out, cost the challenger the match, and Triple H would find a way to hold on to the belt just simply by, you know, cheating to win. So that when someone does beat Triple H, it just makes the whole thing that much sweeter.
Wow. What an
Yeah.
asshole.
Although I don't think Crimson Ninja's in that particular category. He's probably more closer to Kane, like you said, except much better than Kane. Well, at least in terms of his character, that is. Or yes, Roman Reigns. That's also the modern equivalent. Yeah. Why did I not think of it? Yeah, Roman Reigns. Enough said. Enough said. Okay. So now that we got... Oh, I almost forgot to do this. How stupid of me. I got to update the championships, not the least of which includes the 4 Kings titles. Okay. Let's see. And apparently LD. Actually, let me add LD to the list there, because apparently it looks like she wants to get her hands on Ronda after after she and Shayna Baszler have been going at it in the chat. But as I take care of this, how is everything going, man?
Who, me?
Yeah. Like, how's life treating you? Things like that.
Everything. Well, everything's been going fine generally. I had an amazing birthday last week. By the way, I'm 29 now.
Are you serious? Like, dude,
I may not sound it, but yeah, I really am pushing on 30.
I, dude, if you'd have told me that you were like 19 or 20, I'd have believed it. I'm serious.
Oh God, I'm. You don't know how many times I get that. You don't know how many times I get um, that shocked reaction when I tell people my actual age.
Mm, it's okay. I get that too, especially um, like one time I was working. I was working um, at UPS, and they asked me how old I was, and I said at the time I was 33. And when I told them that, I was like, dude, you do not look like a 33-year-old. You probably look like 23 or something like that. And then and then Diamond Light in the chat says, "Ah, wish to be young again." Yes. Ain't it the truth? Oh gosh. So yeah, Azrael is now the King of Wrestling champion. Yep. And oh shit, I forgot about that. Anyway, I'm just double checking to see if I forgot to put somebody as a champion or anything like that. All right, cool. Okay. Actually, I just thought of another idea. Of course, this is going to be for the next show, the Queens of Wrestling. Um, I have a new championship, and I was thinking, well, in addition to the Queens of Wrestling, I could probably award that championship as well. But we'll get to it when we get to it. But now the time has come for Mr. Arkham himself to select his bonus match. And
Okay, I think I will make this a females match,
mhm.
and I think this will be a good introduction to a character to a call I just made last night as a favor to Jose Blanco.
Oh, you mean I have to get her?
Yeah, but it'll only take like 2 minutes.
Okay. Let me see who you have. And then after this and the Queens of Wrestling, I'll have to make a decision as to who to keep. Like the ones I'll keep, definitely I'll keep you know Black Magic, Edward and Louis, like like those guys, and then uh, maybe the Dragon and the Phoenix. But I'll have to make a decision as to like who to keep and whatnot. So I want to make sure that those who come in like Peter Griffin on the next show, that way like I'll know that he's serious and that I can get him on the show. So in other words, I want to make sure I have enough cap space when it comes to slots or character slots, I should say.
Sure.
But I'm going to see what you have. Let's see who it is. But I want to say thank you so much for providing it. I mean, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. And
No problem.
is Asagi Igawa. Tell me if I.
Yes, Asagi Igawa.
I can't
Yeah,
believe I did
you
it.
said it right. She's not a character I'm familiar with at all. She's from a certain kind of visual novel that I don't want. That I probably shouldn't say online. That I probably shouldn't say online here.
Okay. Also, I'll put Diamond Light's name in the chat there. I'm willing to guess it's a not safe for work type of thing.
Yeah.
Diamond Sky, relax. Yep, no worries. Definitely. Okay. I just got her. All right, so. Oh my. Diamond Light says, "I know what it is." Okay. As you were saying, what's the match type, my friend?
I didn't get that far.
It doesn't have to be one-on-one, just so you know.
How about a fatal four-way just for fun?
Sure. Okay, then what are the rules? And then I also have some more under custom matches if you want to see those. But
Um,
okay.
Extreme rules.
Okay. And then,
It's right below normal.
well, of course. There we go. And then you can
And
also select
any stage is fine.
any stage is fine. Let's see. The internet is an amazing place, is all I could say. Whistles. But that series is quite something. Let's see. What's a good place? Oh, right. I haven't set up Queens of Wrestling, although we'll have to get a more updated version of it, which is very unfortunate. But again, it's no one's fault. It's if anything, hashtag blame 2K. We'll go with that.
Hashtag I will.
Screw it. I'll go with WrestleMania 38. I mean, if we're gonna do it, let's do it big. All right. So, oh yeah, who are the 4 contestants?
Well, first one's Asagi.
All right. First or second attire?
First.
First. Okay. Let's see. All right. I'll give her a different payback, but other than that, who's up next?
Who else do we have? Let's throw in Makoto.
Oh yeah, Makoto from Persona.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with random with this one. Okay.
Oh, thank you for putting that image in.
Yeah. Well, of course, I will say that I did not create that. I can say that for certain. And then LD says, "Hi, Diamond." Okay.
And you can put in 2 actual WWE wrestlers if you want.
Hmm. Let's see.
Oh, Ruby Rose is in?
Yeah, I have Ruby Rose. If you want to, I'll let you see who I have as far as custom superstars. But yeah, I have her. I have Lady An Takamaki. I also have the rest of Team Ruby, including Blake, and then I also have Bowsette. Yes, really. Um, and then I have Carmelita Fox, aka Slice Boo. Carmen Gonzalez, who is Against All Odds character. And then I have some of the Overwatch girls, including the most popular, Diva. And then I also have Diamond Sky herself. So if you see somebody you like, let me know. But I can
Ah,
still. Oh, sorry.
screw it. Throw in Diva.
Okay, that's one. And then we still got one more. One more. And then I have, and of course we have our friend Emily Elvis.
Yeah, I think that'll be the last one. Our fan favorite, Emily.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I'll also have to adjust Asage's overall before next show.
You really like her second attire, huh?
I mean both of them are great. It's actually the color blue, really. Let me see before I forget. Okay, cool. Do you also want this elimination as well as the falls count anywhere modifier, things like that?
Yeah,
Both of them?
you can turn both those on.
Okay. And then I'll put this for 30 minutes. I don't want this to take way too long, so we'll do that. And then any special weapons you want. She is a ninja. Oh, you mean Asage? Diamond Light? And then Carmelita Fox looks cursed. Says Peter Griffin.
I guess all those fine, though. Maybe take off the sledgehammer. That's
Okay,
that's gonna be too devastating.
not a problem. Let's see. What do we have here? We have. Oh, so the other weapons are a stop sign, a shovel, and a hockey stick.
Put in the hockey stick. I think that might be the one that's least likely gonna kill someone.
Yeah, you just have to get the puck out of here. Me and the stupidest jokes.
I have a
Okay,
friend who has the same exact sense of humor as you.
really?
Yeah.
And what the hell? I just noticed that Makoto's holding a gun. I'm like, what the hell? Don't tell me she's gonna bring that thing in there.
Well,
Come
yeah.
on.
Have you played Persona 5?
The only thing I know is that she does use a gun, but I'm like, girlfriend, you can't use that.
Bruh, all the Phantom Thieves have guns. Joker has a semi-automatic pistol, Ryuji has a shotgun, Yusuke has an AR, An has a submachine gun, Makoto has a revolver, Akechi has a laser gun, and Haru has a grenade launcher. The only one who doesn't have a firearm is Futaba.
The following contest is a fatal
And then
four-way
and then I just noticed that well, it
Making her way to the ring
it
from
says
the
superstar, but it
USA,
didn't say her name.
the Superstar.
But there she is.
Really? I need
Yeah.
to fix that.
Well, you could always re-upload it and I'll get the new one, but that's all right.
Yeah, sorry I missed that.
Well, I mean, at least that's easy to fix. All I have to do is just put it in there, and that's fine. And as that happens, there she is.
Yeah, I'll type her name in Discord and you can put it in because I don't want to re-upload her. I don't want to re-upload her.
I don't blame you, especially after finding out what happened with the damn glitch. And again, blame 2K. Hashtag blame 2K. Okay, so after this match, we have Triple Beat. I don't know if he's still in the chat. Then Lissa, then Diamond Sky, then Brooklyn Joker. Then we have Peter Griffin, Jen Wolverine, RS, LD, and Diamond Light. And of course, any matches that we don't get to, in the case of the women, they get to be booked on the Queens of Wrestling naturally. And then for the dudes, the first guy I have is Joker. So if for whatever reason I don't get to Joker, for instance, then he'd be the first on the list for that show. Although I will
Look at
say
that.
though,
She orders the ref to let her into the ring.
I mean, she does wield a pistol, and I take it he knows better than to mess with Makoto. So yeah, is your bonus match after this? Okay, so I have Jen, Lissa, Diamond Sky, Joker, Peter Griffin, Jen Wolverine, and then you. Although again, if the people that are ahead of you don't show up, then of course you'll be in it. Oh my! What? I'm not joking. I've never
What's this?
I've never seen this before. Well, I mean, I know that Shotzi does it, but I didn't know that this version of Diva did it. But you know what?
She has a mech, but
Not a tank.
finish.
No, I just finished.
I know she has a mech, but not a gosh darn tank. Yeah, you cut out, bro.
Oh. No, I was laughing. Yeah. Sorry if I cut you off, dude.
Seriously, where the hell did she get that tank from?
I don't know. Maybe she took it from Shotzi. I don't know.
You know, canonically, Diva is only 19 years old.
I mean, I could see it. I mean, she's not exactly. I mean, I honestly, I actually thought she was like maybe, 24, maybe even 27 tops, but I didn't realize that. Oh, but then we have the Witch Doctor herself. You may introduce her.
Here she comes. And welcome to the chat, Jose. 2 of your girls are in this one. Lucky you. First came the new one, Asagi Igawa, the one you asked me to create for you, and the other is your old date, Emily Elvis.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's Asage, Makoto, Diva, and Emily. All right, match underway. Here we go. So it looks like Emily and Makoto are fighting each other. Meanwhile, Asage and Diva fighting each other.
Oh, and there's no championship at stake, folks. This is simply a friendly match. As friendly as a wrestling match can get anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice uppercut there. Ooh, nice knees there. I'll let you see who did the knees, and I'll comment further.
I'm watching. I saw him.
I wonder if Emily trains in what is it? Muay Thai. That's it.
Whatever it is, she's kicking ass.
from what I understand from MMA on Point, the channel, and ooh, what a shot with that kendo stick.
Bro, you're cutting in and out.
Oh, really? I hope I'm not dropping
Yeah.
frames, though. Sorry about that,
No,
dude.
your footage is still good.
Oh, it's. Then again, the audio is kind of dog shit. Well, anyway, what I was about to say was,
Yeah,
oh
that's
my
what I mean.
gosh! And I'll tell you one thing.
Now the footage is getting choppy.
Really? Shit.
Queen makes the first pin on Emily, but she immediately breaks it.
Mm-hmm. 2, no.
The ref is getting confused. He doesn't know which of these two. He doesn't know which wrestlers to watch, either Asaki or Diva or Emily and Makoto. The Queen is beckoning Emily to get back on her feet.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a mistake on her part.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we do have a pin attempt outside. 1, 2, 3, and we have our first elimination.
The Queen is out right away? Man, Joker's not going to be happy.
No, but I mean, let's not forget this is a former world champion after all.
That's true.
But yeah, I definitely noticed the muscle definition that Emily has gotten from the first time that she first appeared. Near fall there.
Well, that's what happens when you've worked so long in a profession like this. You're bound to gain some muscles from all the training and all the fights that you do.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, someone got hit in the head.
That was Diva, courtesy of Asagi, who now Irish whips Emily into the ropes. Oh, but she counters it with a headbutt. Or a, what's it called, DDT?
DDT, yes.
Sorry, I'm not an expert on the names of the moves.
And then a pinfall. 1, 2, 3.
This is turning into one short match, folks. Already, it's down to now Emily Elvis, the veteran, and the newbie, Asagi Igawa.
And another shot, a couple of shots with that hockey stick.
Emma's usually such a she's usually such a kind and gentle woman, so it's kind of jarring to see her act so aggressive.
I mean, a match like this can bring out an aggressive side. I mean, I imagine, all the people that have ever said, you're too short. Trust me, that was one of my pet peeves.
Or maybe it's
there.
just that.
Oh, sorry.
Or maybe it's just that old Scottish pride. Igawa makes a pin. She's gonna have to do better than that to take down the champ or former champ.
Right. 1, 2. And then Peter's like, if Emily doesn't win, I will
No,
anime barrage your computer. What the hell?
what, like JoJo or One Punch Man?
That's what I'm wondering. Look at this. I'll let you see.
Oh shit me. A whole ladder?
Oh, he said JoJo.
Well,
I'm kind of scared of what they're going to do with that big ass ladder.
Me too.
Although, one of them's in a rack, only to follow it up with a knee. 1, 2.
Tell you what, Emily has nothing to lose from if should she lose this match, but Asagi, this is her inaugural match, so
1.
this would not be a great first impression for her should she lose.
You mean Asage?
Yeah, Asagi, and incredibly, she actually won.
Well, I guess Emily was willing to do the job, brother.
It took a lot for Asagi to win, so Emily has absolutely nothing to be ashamed about, and she took out Makoto first.
Yeah, Emily took out Makoto, but Asage also took out Diva.
Here is your winner, the Superstar.
Great win there by Asage. You know what? I might actually keep her.
It's a shame. It's a shame that neither of them got to make use of that ladder.
No. I mean, but I did have a ladder match a couple of shows ago where I had 4 teams of 2, and someone did break the ladder. I might actually have to make that a short one of these days, but we'll have to get there when I get. Well, I'll have to get there when I get there. But up next, all right. So on the list so far, we have Triple Beat. I'm gonna use a timer
I
really
think
quick.
Peter Griffin might need a new computer.
Well, shit.
He said he would smash his computer if Emily lost, so...
Well, I hope he wasn't serious about that. Really.
I didn't know
Okay.
he was an Emily fan too, so I'm flattered, and sorry she lost, bro, but again, it was a good loss.
All right. Okay, so in a little less than 50 seconds, I use a timer for those who I haven't seen in the chat in a while. But Triple Beat, if you're in the chat, you'll be up next, and then if not, I'll go over to Lissa, and then I just repeat this until whoever is in the chat. Oh, the hell? There we go.
Well,
Okay. Oh, he wasn't serious.
I
Okay,
think
thank
at
goodness.
this
Oh, thank goodness.
I think at this point I'm gonna I wasn't serious, it was a joke. We know, Peter, we know. I was joking along with you.
But as you were saying, I'm sorry.
I think at this point, I'm gonna sign off and let you take the reins from here. But thank you so much for letting me co-commentate with you.
Oh, I. It's definitely an honor, and hopefully, we'll be able to, put together the the Queens of Wrestling from that point, and but I'm happy that you had a great time, and you know, and hopefully we'll have a slightly earlier start time, but we'll go from there. So no worries.
I'm gonna use the next week to remake the King and Queen stages, as fun as that sounds, and I may make some more new female cause. I already have
Right.
one in mind.
Okay. Well, whatever you do, just definitely pace yourself. I always have to do that when it comes to not just this, but also all the other series that I do. But right now on the clock is Lissa. So if Lissa or her owner is here, uh, if you're here, let me know. And then the next person after this will be Diamond Sky herself, represented by AJ Cool Kid. But yeah, thank you so much in the meantime, Mr. Arkham, and I'll definitely let you get going. But thank you so much, man.
Thank you for having me. And thank you everyone for watching the stream and listening to my voice. And I hope I get to do this again soon. I hope I
Yes.
get to start this series on my channel soon.
Right. And oh, there we go. And also, if you haven't, definitely check out Arkham 500's channel. So, I want to definitely give you a little plug there, or a huge plug. What am I saying? Not a little one, but you know what I mean.
Thank you so much for your support, TJ.
Hmm.
It's always appreciated. All right. Peace.
Peace. Okay. Let me exit out here. Okay, so next on the list is Diamond Sky, again represented by AJ. So with that said, Diamond Sky, are you here? I believe I sent you a message on Discord. Um, what? Moss and Emma are getting married. Oh, Diamond Sky against. Oh, Falls Count Anywhere. All right, cool. All right, Falls Count Anywhere. Let's see. What's a good place to go? Hmm. I mean, we are getting closer to SummerSlam, so. Hmm. Let's go to SummerSlam '06. Why not? We haven't been here yet. Halloween Havoc? Okay, okay, alright. Halloween Havoc. Wait, where is it? Oh, WCW. Oh, sorry. It's under WCW. There we go. Halloween Havoc 1997. Also, let me invite a new guest here. Um, Hang on a second there. Um, I'm just sending a message to a good friend of mine. There we go. Thought I should ask before then. All right, let me set up the match really quickly. So finally, we get to see Shayna Baszler. After all the back and forth between her and Diamond Sky, we'll see what she can do. And then I guess I can go random with this one. Let me see. Okay. So in a moment, I'm going to introduce another co-commentator. So here we go. And here he is. Introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm AJ, and I'm the creator of Diamond Sky.
Yes. Yes, it is it's the guy himself, AJ. AJ Cool Kid. How's it going, man?
It's going good.
Oh, I forgot to ask, attire 1 or attire 2?
You did fine with random.
Okay. Oh, well, you get attire 2 then. But, okay.
Okay.
Let's see. And then, oh, well, that's already on there. And, alright, there we go. I just want to make sure the rules are good. Let me get you oh, sorry, not a kendo stick. And then
No, that would be no.
a sledgehammer.
That'll be Shayna. Shayna Baszler would do something like that. I'm sorry.
And then let's get a table because everybody likes wood. Not that kind of wood, you dummies. Okay. With that said, I just want to say I want to welcome AJ, really, but it I'm so happy to have you on the show, and but yeah, without any further ado, let's just get to the match. But I want to say, and any thoughts on this show and then the next show, which is Queens of Wrestling?
It was really good and it was fun to watch.
Indeed, RS, especially if the people that are ahead of you don't show up. So yeah, do stay tuned. Do stay tuned, because like I said, those who don't show up, well, you'll just get your match sooner than you thought you did. So definitely stay tuned. Well, up first
And the
is
loser
oh sorry.
and the loser of this match has to wear a chicken mask
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
to their next match as their managers.
Oh, this would be so humiliating for either woman to lose this.
Hmm.
I mean, I imagine that with Diamond Sky, all I have to do is put her in the costume, and then that's it, you know, and just be done with it. But
Yep.
of course, with the WWE ladies, I mean,
Hmm.
it's kind of more restrictive. But I mean, I can see why. But as that happens, there is Shayna Baszler.
I managed to do it. I managed to do it.
But I have to say, Diamond Sky has done a great job in other companies, and I was wondering if you wanted to share that with the audience in the chat there.
I'm kind of shocked that she's becoming popular. I just bait her just to put her out there, and I didn't know she's gonna become this popular.
Well, to be fair, I mean, I didn't even know she would be popular, but she is, and but I mean, she definitely has a unique characteristic because yeah, she's beautiful and she's everything that most you know, and I say this like when it comes to you know most males would look at her and say and think she's drop dead gorgeous, but of course she's far more than as what Shayna calls her, and that's a Barbie doll. And oh, hey, what's up, Jen? Well, stay tuned then, Jen, as you'll be up next, provided those who came before you don't show up. But yeah, ooh, a snapmare right on the chair, and a stretch onto Shayna Baszler, but I don't know if you have any other thoughts
Going
there.
for the early. I guess she's going for an early submission. Nope.
Yeah, nope. And then Captain Danger says, "What's up, sis Jen again?"
Oh.
Well, there's one match that I can think of off the top of my head, and that's the rematch between Diamond Sky uh, and Carmelita Fox. I don't know if you forgot about that, but
No.
although what's that going to look like if Diamond Sky has to wear a chicken outfit for that match?
Oh my. That she's just gonna have to do it because it's signed, sealed, and delivered. She's gonna have to follow the rules.
Yeah. Although it wouldn't surprise me if Carmelita actually thinks that that's a chicken, given that she's a fox.
Yeah, and she'll probably want to eat it.
Yeah, but it's like there's a girl in there. Of course, we'll have to be the ones to tell her about that.
But do you think Carmelita's probably gonna be thrown off when she finds out that it's Diamond Sky underneath the mask?
Yeah, and not actual chicken. It would just be the weirdest thing. Although, wait a minute,
is she
going for the
copying my move? Oh,
1, 2. You have got to be kidding me!
oh God, I'm gonna have to wear a chicken suit now.
You have got to be kidding me!
Diamond Sky's gonna have to wear a chicken suit.
Shit.
Okay. I thought she was going for the Diamond Destroyer, the way that it looked like it.
And I cannot believe that. Although what are the headlines are like? Imagine if Diamond Sky goes on in the rematch against Carmelita Fox and actually wins the damn thing. It would be
And
like
Shane is gonna probably be mad.
it would be like the chicken beating the fox. It would just die.
Yep.
Oh, no! I shouldn't laugh, but Diamond Chicken.
Yep.
Diamond
That's her name now for right now. Diamond Chicken.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kung Pao Chicken bitch. I can't believe it. I'm sorry. That was something that I got off the rock. Damn.
That lasted
I
too
feel bad.
short. Shayna got something or done something.
I mean when she dropped Diamond Sky, she dropped her right on the chair.
Mm-hmm.
So that might have had something to do with it. But still, I was not expecting that.
You're just gonna have to go and override one of my outfits and put a chicken mask on it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Vince McChicken.
Yes, Vince McChicken. Might have. Well, before I forget, let's move on to the list, I should say. All right, so.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jen wants to beat Rhea Ripley. All right, let's see. Then we have, let's see, Triple Beat. I'll give him in this case 30 seconds. So each time that we go back to the list, I decrease the timer, and then once I get to a point where I'm like, okay, it's pretty obvious that they're not here. So yeah, Triple Beat, if you're in the chat, you're up, my dude. Otherwise, Lissa will be up next. Although if of course if Triple Beat gets there before Lissa does, when it's Lissa's turn, then he'll get it. Okay. All right. Now Lissa's on the clock.
I give you permission to change her name if there is the word chicken in there and put Diamond Chicken.
Diamond Chicken.
I give you permission for that. I give you permission for that one time to change her name to Diamond Chicken.
Well, at least I could say that, that Diamond Sky will be the most beautiful chicken that we've ever seen.
Yeah. Let's just say that hopefully she don't get eaten by Carmelita.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so
we might want to let her know in the contract signing what happened.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so the next person on the list.
Let Carmelita know that it's Diamond.
The most beautiful chicken on the farm. Okay, so next person on the list who's now being first mentioned is Joker. That would be Brooklyn Joker. Next person on the list after Joker, should he not show up, is Peter Griffin. So Peter Griffin, if you're still in the chat and Joker doesn't come in, you'll be up next. But right now, Joker has 30 seconds to claim his bonus match. All right, but I'll say this though, for something to go horribly wrong, uh, I will say this though, Diamond Sky definitely has, from a promoter standpoint, has earned my respect. So, and I'm serious. I'm very happy that that I guess you would say you were willing to, as the British would say, you were willing to take the piss out of it, and you did. So I'm very proud of you. Okay,
I'm
so
just like,
now, oh sorry, go for it.
just like I would like for her, like, I could totally see it being like, you know how Nikki went to the superhero thing, Diamond Sky going Diamond Chicken,
Okay,
just for a short time being Diamond Chicken.
right. Okay, so next on the list is Peter Griffin Gaming. If you're in the chat, this is your chance to get that match that you wanted to see, which was, I think it was either Brooklyn Joker against Joker from Persona. I think that was the matchup that you wanted. Well, I wouldn't go that far, Captain Danger. Look what he said.
Oh, whoa, okay.
Yeah, that's right, Peter. You're up next if you're in the chat there. And then if Peter doesn't come in, then the next person is indeed Jen Wolverine. But he's got 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, so Jen, if you're in the chat, let me know. And you mentioned, you said you wanted to fight Rhea Ripley. But yeah, Jen Wolverine, you are up next. If you're here. Okay, so RS is here. That's good. That's good. But I did see Jen recently, so. Ah. Jen? Jen? Yeah. Okay. And I'm noticing there's a lot of. But yeah, out of character, I'm so sorry that it happened. Okay.
It's all good.
But yeah, Jen, if let me know you're here, and then I can make the match official. I wanted you to see it, so that's kind of the reason why I always ask if they're in the chat. But yeah, Jen, are you in the chat?
Did she leave already?
I mean, it happens from time to time. It's like, well, not always, but it just tends to happen sometimes. Um, but yeah, Jen, you have a little less than 25 seconds, and then if not, I'll go over to RS TV for his match. So, well, it looks like RS, you might actually get your wish after all. But yeah, uh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Okay, so then RSTV, are you in the chat? I mean, you just mentioned it. You're the more recent person that chatted. Excuse me. Oh, there he is. Okay. So, what is the match type that you would like to have, Mr. RSTV? And as he thinks about it, yeah, usually RS is the guy that incorporates, the WWE guys and gals on the show, especially when it comes to the
I'm just like,
bloodline. Oh, yeah.
yeah. Did you see what happened recently at the Bloodline?
It's like if I'm not mistaken, it's Paul, Roman Reigns, and Solo, and then the Usos against each other. Like it's those three against the Usos. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
so
was
it's
it was about like,
okay.
what do you think of the new champion that they gave Roman?
I thought it. Well, it's not the worst. It's not the worst belt. Like when I think of worst belts, I think of what do I think of? Um,
NXT's newer looking ones.
well, mm, maybe. Oh, okay.
I don't like the rainbow effect that they have for it.
Oh yeah. That one. That's definitely true. I mean, it was either that or the OG version of the NXT belt. Although the OG version is actually pretty cool, but yeah.
I like the black and gold that they had beforehand.
Yeah, that would have been nice though, and in fact, it would be great to bring that back since that's now the colors again, black and gold. Oh yeah, the 24/7 title. It just looked like a giant. Uh, it just looked like a round circle.
Hmm.
Oh, go to custom
I'll be
matches. Well,
I'll be right back.
sure, but RS, I may as well mention that uh, the only way you can have managers accompany somebody is in normal matches. I probably should mention that because if you go to custom matches, they won't let you bring in a manager. So the only match type that it lets you do that in is normal matches. I probably should mention that before then. But yeah, the 24/7 title's pretty bad. But if you still want a custom match, I can still do that. And welcome back, AJ. Okay. All right. So go to custom. Oh, I did not mean to go out. Custom match. Or there we go. Custom matches. All right. So here's what we do have though. Oh, there you are, Jen. Well, I'll tell you what, Jen. Since I did call for you, after this match, then you'll be up next. So definitely stay tuned. Okay. So what is the match? Let's see. 2 out of 3 falls, no DQ. 20 minutes to fame. And then let's see. We have backstage madness. We have that. Let's see what we also have. We have a first blood match. We can do that. An MMA match, which is simply a steel cage match in which it's 2 out of 3 falls, and to score a fall is either by submission or by knockout. A no escape cage match is exactly what you think it is. It's one-on-one inside of a steel cage, but you can't escape, and pinfall or submission is the way to win. An oh my match is simply a normal match, but with TLC weapons involved. And there's no disqualification. It's just the simple fact that tables, ladders, and chairs are readily available for you to use. Okay, so those are the one-on-one matches. Oh, 2 out of 3 falls. Okay, cool. We will do that. And then Blue Toad Arena, I believe that's what you said. So we'll go with that one. And it's the rematch between Cody and Roman. And welcome back.
I was just thinking, since it's Diamond Sky is going to become a chicken, the theme song should be the chicken song.
You mean the chicken song? Da 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 da
That
da da
the
da
where
da.
no, not that one where it's a whole bunch of chickens cooking.
Oh, you mean the sound effect? Effect.
Yes.
And then let's see.
I don't know why, but I'm sorry, but I find it hilarious.
I do, but I just feel bad that it happened
I
to
know
Diamond Sky.
it's gonna be like, and I feel like she's like, what does she think if the DW Nova's gonna think of this of her now?
Okay, so here's the match that RS has suggested: of 2 out of 3 falls, no DQ match, and it's the rematch between Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes.
Wow. Okay.
So we actually get a real wrestling match out of this. But yeah, and we are live in Newcastle, England. This is incredible. Although it kind of does make sense given that we do have a castle stage motif. But oh, there's Cody. And it's kind of cool that Cody gets his own custom nameplate. Or that several superstars have that.
You can check this after stream that I sent you.
Okay. Oh.
That's what I was referring to.
Although that's a duck.
Oh. Drums.
Yep.
The chicken song.
Speaking of which, Jim Duggan, are you here? I really think that they took his "ho" and just made a sound effect out of it. Honestly.
Yep.
Ultra Violence Pro Wrestling is a new wrestling game. And speaking of custom nameplates, there's Roman Reigns. And to think a couple of years ago, you know, we really just we didn't like Roman Reigns, but that was not because he was a heel. It was just the fact that he was shoved down our throats, and now we appreciate him because now he's a proper heel, and you know, maybe one day we'll love him as the hero, but he's doing some great work as the villain. I mean, what do you think?
He even hit a woman to cost him a match. If you remember that, remember?
Actually, not really. What happened that time?
Remember when you make the gender tag match? Roman hit the girl. I think it was one of the Emily Elvis or someone in the tag match with Tribal
That one.
Princess.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like on WWE television because I was like, wait, what?
No,
It was the mixed tag tournament. I remember now.
Yeah, and he
And it
punched
was and it was Nero Helms that he
and
punched.
you were like you were like nope, they win it automatically. Nope.
Yeah, because it was just so blatant, really. But he's not going to be fighting a woman. He's going to be fighting the American
No.
Nightmare.
Cody.
Oh. And of course, even though the match is set for 60 minutes, that's not. This is not an Iron Man match. This is just simply how long they have. But I really don't think it's gonna last 60 minutes. At least given
No.
these two.
Superstars.
So Cody was talking to Bloodline Business, so Roman got pissed, and Cody played mind games with Roman, with him accidentally spearing Solo. So that's how this match came to be. Oh.
Okay.
And whoa! Did you see what Roman did?
Yes.
I'm like, how does this man fly?
And I kind of have to agree with you. I kind of do feel bad for the way that match with Cody Rhodes ended with Roman. It should not have ended that way.
Well, you're not the only one, because I know that my good friend Adrian, um, well, Chambly, that's his last name, but Adrian, he also felt that Cody had all the momentum to beat him, and it didn't happen.
No, because Solo came back out and ruined it.
Well, yeah, that too. It was just the expectation that Cody was, most people thought he was gonna win and probably should have won. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. And now he's having his little feud thing with Brock Lesnar,
which RS has, like, it was kind of clever from out of character that RS was using Brock as the fact that he and Paul Heyman have reconciled, and we're talking within the context of Blue Toad Wrestling. And that.
You want to tell Jed about what happened with him?
Oh, okay. And also, hey, what's up, Jet Strike? But yeah, Jet Strike, you had like not one but two matches. But what's up, man? And he said he was at the new Spider-Man movie. Well, how was it though? I'm kind of curious though. But other than that, I hope you had a great time. And wow, 2 straight falls, and Roman Reigns. I'm like, if you were gonna beat Cody Rhodes, why couldn't you beat him cleanly? Like, come on.
Yeah. Dang. That was fast.
Yeah.
I just hope. I kind of feel bad for Diamond Sky in a bit too. I think she should not go down that way either, but it in that way.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, man, but a deal was a deal. I mean.
Yeah, but Diamond Sky's gonna get Shayna back for it. Just
Well, nonetheless, though, yeah, that kind of sums up Cody at this time. Really, it does. But
yep.
but it's not like Cody's never won any championships. It's not like he's never been a world champion. I mean, he was NWA champion, if lest we forget that. Okay, so now I'm gonna start again, but this time I'll make this shorter now. So yeah, Triple Beat. How was he in the old BTW? Well, I mean, of course, this was back when he was dashing Cody Rhodes, undashing Cody Rhodes, and then post undashing Cody Rhodes. So, it was back then. But yeah, if Triple Beat's in the chat, let me know. And same thing with Lissa. Now we're just going through these really quickly now. But nonetheless, though, I hope you enjoyed it, RS. But yeah, how was the movie? I should mention that though.
He's still here.
Yeah, that is if he's still here. Okay. And now let's go to 30 seconds for Joker. So yeah, Brooklyn Joker, if you're here, let me know, as well as those who I've already mentioned. I mean, Stardust, Cody, like that. Captain Danger said he was his favorite, but I never really could get into Stardust, really, but that's just me, though.
I could. Now I'm just.
It's okay, AJ, it's fine. And then, oh yeah, and then 30 seconds for Peter Griffin. I didn't like how it left on a huge cliffhanger. It was great. There was lots of funny references to other Spider-Man, and action scenes were very exciting. But yeah, Peter Griffin, if you're here, let me know. And then same thing with Jen, as if you're here.
She was here earlier.
Yeah, she was. She was. So yeah, Jen, if you're here, uh, let me know as you're up. Oh, there's Peter Griffin. I was wondering where you were. Okay, so Peter Griffin, what? Let me know, what was the match that you wanted to see? The only thing I remember it was Joker versus Joker. Correct me if I'm wrong. You had to do stuff. Oh, and then apparently Seth is laughing at Roman's door. Anyway, and then Captain Danger's saying to Jet there could be a part 2 coming. Yeah, but I can see why Jet might not have liked the huge cliffhanger. Okay, so it is what I thought it would be. Joker versus in a last man standing match. Wow. He's not messing around. Okay, what's a good place to do this? Last man standing. Hmm. One of these days I should definitely get the Persona Arena, but oh well. I got the chicken mass time to keep up to the contract, says Diamond Sky. Oh, okay, okay. Survivor Series War Games Arena. All right, we could do that. And right there. Joker. Okay. And Brooklyn Joker. And then he has this attire, though. It's a little different. Okay. I'll I'll put this at 30 just so it doesn't take forever, but other than that. Oh yeah, let me also get the weapons out. Okay. Actually, the kendo stick's fine. Let's get a table, and we'll even put in a shovel there. Yes, we can put shovels in there. Okay. I hated the cliffhanger because all the Spider-Man were together, and it looked like they were going to help Miles Morales because he was in trouble. But then the movie ended, and it said to be continued. Oh, you know, okay. I can understand doing this with like the part 2 of Back to the Future, but if you want to make it a standalone movie, like just finish it, man. Come on. So yeah, I totally get what you mean there, Jet Strike. But with that said, let's get into the match. So, who is going to win in the Battle of the Jokers? Will it be Joker from Persona or Brooklyn Joker? But anyway, was everything all right there, AJ?
Yeah.
You were just a little quiet, so I was like, oh. But yeah, as for Jet Strike, the character, uh, he had himself a great match early in the show. I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it, but definitely check him out. And for the second time, wait, where is he? Oh, okay. So Joker shows up on the in the crowd because he didn't do that when he was coming out to the Rumble, but okay. It was the director's idea for 2 parts. Well, that's great, but again, I totally understand where Jet's coming from, though. But then again, it is what it is. And I noticed that Persona Joker has his school outfit. Look what Jet Strike says. They were hyping up this movie like, yeah. They ended it like an episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. And there's Brooklyn Joker himself. And really, for a long time, I never got to see what he looked like without the face paint. And yet half his face is without the paint, so it's like, oh, so that's what you look like. Though you look good, I will say that, Brooklyn Joker.
So, what do you have planned for the Queens of Wrestling? The same one you did with Kings?
Somewhat, yes. Like, especially with, the likes of Emily Elvis and like basically his girls occupying the later matches because come on, this is his show.
Yeah, his show.
But then of course we have Diamond Sky against Carmelita, or I should say Diamond Chicken.
Oh my, yes, we have to agree to the terms that we made. Diamond Chicken for right now.
Although it does kind of sound better than Robot Chicken.
Don't mention that show, please. That show is not for this audience, for YouTube.
No, that's true though. Anyway, they're making a live action movie of the Spider-Verse movie too. Seth freaking Rollins is also the Joker too. Really? And then Jet's like, why would they need to make a live action version if it's animated? They're just talking about it. I mean, well, yeah, I could totally see why.
But isn't
yeah?
But isn't all Spider-Man movies besides that one all live action though?
I mean, there were a couple of prior movies that were animated. And the Jet Strike says, "I love Robot Chicken." Sorry.
Oh God.
I mean, but then again, it does have anime, so why, let's not forget that it does feature anime. So it's like, oh yeah.
But parody versions of the anime, if you know what I mean.
Right. As you were saying, I'm sorry.
I'm just feel like Diamond Sky's gonna be embarrassed of being around DW Nova right now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But she agreed to the terms, so she has to deal with it.
Right. I mean, you can't always win, but when you do win, it makes the feeling that much sweeter, I will say. And then Peter's like, Joker's been hitting.
She's winning.
Oh, sorry.
She's winning in other shows, but like I know she's not gonna win all the time. It's just gonna time where she's gonna lose and then she'll come back up.
Right. And in the meantime, whoa, what athleticism there by Brooklyn Joker. And then Peter Griffin's like, Joker's been hitting the gym lately. Well, which one? I think he's probably talking about the larger guy.
Do you know Joker from Persona 5's real name?
I always can't. I always forget his real
It's
name.
Ren.
Ren.
I don't know I forgot his last name, but his first name is Ren.
Right. Because at least I can remember Skull's name. Ryuji.
And Anne, of course.
Oh yeah, we can't forget Lady An.
And Makoto.
And Makoto, of course. And Futaba. Can't forget Futaba.
And I'm shocked that Morgana's not in it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, well,
Oh,
Morgana's
oh, I could totally see a feud between Cat, TJ, and Morgana go on.
Oh, that's right, because the cat is supposed to be a dude, but then it has a woman's name for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And while that happened, Brooklyn Joker gets the win on Ren. Joker
Over
from
Persona 5.
over Persona 5 as Joker wins the Battle of the Jokers.
Congrats.
Here is your winner, the Superstar.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it is.
Well, let's see. Then okay, so for Triple B, he's not here. Lissa's not here, and then for Brooklyn Joker, I'll give him 15 seconds. So, oh, there we go. So yeah, Brooklyn Joker, if you're in, let me know. And then pretty soon I'll get to Jen Wolverine. Sting Joker. John Moxley's like Joker because he's crazy. No, I see it. Okay, so Jen Wolverine, if you're in the chat, let me know. And then the next person will finally get their name called, and that's LD. Kind of smells in here,
Is
and
she
it's not.
still here?
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering too. Okay, so let me
I
get.
I just looked in the chat. The only participants is Captain, Jet, and Peter.
Yeah, although Peter just had his match though.
Yeah.
Okay, so LD, if you're in the chat, let me know. Or any of the people that I've named before come in. But yeah, LD, if you're in, let me know. And then the next person is Diamond Light, although I'm not sure if he's still in, but if he is, he'd be up next.
What do you think of the new Tiffany girl, Tiffany Stratton?
Um, she's good. I like her. Um, I mean,
She's the NXT Women's Champion now.
well, hey, I mean, she did pretty well to win it, and
Yeah.
although I was kind of hoping that Cora would actually win. Not gonna lie. Oh, there's Jen. Okay, well, we were waiting for LD, but there's Jen, and now Jen, what
Yeah.
is the match that you would like to have?
She won Rhea Ripley, I believe.
Yeah, she said she wanted Rhea Ripley, but what kind of match? So what's the match type though? But yeah, great to see you, Jen. Oh gosh, Hell in a Cell.
Oh. She's not messing around.
Okay, let's see. Let's go to 2008 or 2008. Of course, let's not forget that there was a Hell in a Cell match that night, and it was against Edge and Undertaker. Okay, so Rhea Ripley. So we get to see Mami.
Oh God.
Let's see. And we'll put this at 30 minutes. That way the match doesn't last forever, and we'll use the classic version of it. And we'll use a shovel. Yeah, that's Dom Dom's mommy, as he calls her. I don't know why.
But he's married in real life to another person. They're trying to make them like a couple in the. I know it's supposed to be a character role and everything, but they're trying to make them like a couple.
Right. But although I could probably guess how that's going to end out. But until we get there, it is Rhea and Jen Wolverine. And you know what? Just like Diamond Sky, the character, as Diamond Sky has a different look in certain companies, Jen also has a couple of different looks, and this is just one of them.
Hmm.
Now we are live in Indianapolis, Indiana. Yes, I get the Eddie and China storyline. Of course, I'll never forget Mamacita. But next, or up first, from the Judgment Day,
The following contest
Rhea Ripley.
is a Hell in a Cell match. Making her way to the ring, representing the Judgment Day. From Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
Gosh, I will say this though, off camera or out of character, it kind of smells like either burnt tires or skunk, because it smells like one of those two things. And it's probably a good thing you guys don't have smell-o-vision, because trust me, you do not want to smell what is cooking outside, if you know what I mean. And speaking of Jen, there she is. One half of the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. Championship holders, I should say. Sorry. Apparently, Captain Danger's doing some role play. This time he's Dominic Mysterio, and that his friend is Rhea. Anyway, match underway, and oh, nice block there by Jen. Now Jen going for some body blows, and then a backbreaker. But then Rhea using her power, and Rhea now exits the ring, looks for a weapon, and has a bat thrown in.
Oh my.
And then just grabs her by her hair, does Rhea, and then Rhea hits her with that bat. And then Jen, ooh, nice kick. And now goes after the back and then kicks her in the face. Now tries to arm wrench her. I mean, it's not a bad idea to try to slow down the larger woman.
Mm-hmm. But Rhea should not underestimate Jin, though.
No. And then a flatliner onto Rhea and then a pin. 1, 2, no. Of course, Rhea's not going to go down easily like that. And then Jen sends her over the top rope and out. And now goes after her. And then just tosses her down. Now Jen just... I have Disney Plus as Captain Danger, so I can watch all the new Marvel stuff. I mean, you know, I was watching Disney Plus, and now wait a minute. Wow! A spear right through the cell wall.
That had to do some damage to both.
Yeah, but... And now Jen is climbing up the cage! What the hell? Look at Jen!
She's being risky. She's being risky. She's gonna pull out all the stops to put Rhea in her place.
And Rhea's gonna go up!
It'll be deadly if Rhea pulls the Riptide off the cage.
Oh, and Jen turned her back. You never should do that against Rhea.
No, don't. Ooh.
And a couple of clotheslines. And then a dropkick. Hardcore Jen. And then Rhea made the same mistake. She took her eye off of Jen, and now Jen with a couple of knees to Rhea Ripley.
Are they gonna break the cage like Diamond Sky did with Io Sky?
She could. And then, oh, an electric chair facebuster right on the mesh.
Ooh, that has... Jen's nose might be broken.
I mean, it very well could. Then a running knee. This might be match of the night. Oh! Then an Edge-O-Matic. Of course, she might have learned that when Edge was the leader, if you remember.
Yep.
Uh-oh. And then a pump handle slam. And that buckled a bit of
Riptide.
the... Oh, is that what it's called? The Riptide. I'm sorry. The Riptide.
Yeah, she calls it the Riptide.
Oh, no. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this! By God!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And Jen fell!
Ay.
And is that enough to put away Jen? 1, 2, and how did she kick out of that?
Jin's digging deep.
And
now with the baseball bat adding insult to injury.
but yet Jen, and then a forearm 1, no.
Jin's not giving up.
And now Jen uses the bat. Turnabout is fair play. Oh, right on top of the head, and again.
Is the back gonna break?
No, but a Riptide again. Is that enough? 1, 2, and finally it did it. But Rhea Ripley got
Jen
the job
put up
done.
an amazing fight.
Yeah, the fact that Jen kicked out of that was nothing short of incredible.
Out of falling through the cage, falling out of the cell, falling into the cell from top of the roof and kicking out. She digged in deep, but she ran out of gas towards there.
Well, Rhea got the job done, but it took a fall and 2 Riptides to do it. But Jen will be back. You have to think.
She will get her revenge. Like Diamond's go get her revenge on Shayna one of these days.
Yeah. But no one will ever say that anybody chickened out. Um,
No.
okay.
Future coming soon. Diamond Sky's new persona.
Yeah. All right. So for Triple B, Lissa, Joker, well, Brooklyn Joker. If you guys are here, let me know. And for LD, I'll I'll give LD 30 seconds to claim her match. And the, oh, excuse me. But man, what a match that was.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Oh,
LD. Never.
LD's here.
Okay. Never. All right. Now I can.
Please, LD, win. And
So what's the match type, LD? Again, it doesn't have to be one-on-one. Just so you know. But what's? I never left. Oh. Well. Nonetheless, though.
I have a request. Please win.
I think the last thing I remember was that LD had a run in with Ronda Rousey.
Ronda.
She's an MMA fighter, right? Uh,
Yes.
are you talking about yourself or Ronda? Because Ronda definitely was an MMA fighter. Yes. Sub KO. Um, well, we do have a match type.
Oh.
We do have a match type that fits that description. In fact, I have, where is it? I have what I call the MMA match, which is inside a steel cage, and it's 2 out of 3, and the score of fall is by submission or by knockout. So I have a dedicated match to that. Although it's not called the fight pit, it's just simply a steel cage with uh, where you can't escape and you can't win by pin. You have to win by submission or KO, and it's 2 out of 3 falls. So we have that. Oh, okay. I totally see it, and let's see what's a good one we can go to.
Is it if it's okay?
What is?
LD Diamond Sky's giving you good positive vibes to win.
Oh, uh-oh. I wonder if someone's trying to call you.
It was I accidentally set off of something on my computer.
Oh,
Trying to look up a guide on a game that I'm doing. While multitasking with you.
oh, I see. Let's see. And you know what? Let's get J. Jules Barrett to be the referee. Okay, so let's get it. All right, so LD finally gets a match. And then the only other person that hadn't gotten one is Diamond Sky, although I don't know if he's still in the chat. He probably waited a long time, but
You mean Diamond Light?
Diamond Light, sorry. If I said Diamond Sky, I meant to say Diamond Light. Damn it. I was mixed you guys up. I'm like seriously. I mean after all. And I'm only doing this just because you're here.
That's all good. Oh, here the other day when I was doing the lock on my rise, the the game actually soft lock on me and would not load the matchup.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I had to reset the thing.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making her way to the ring from Venice Beach, California, the baddest
They should add MMA matches to WWE. Well, this is about as close to an MMA match as you get, or the Fight Pit, as we've had. But as far as Diamond Light and Diamond Sky are concerned, I only have one thing to say.
Diamonds are forever, forever, forever. Diamonds are forever.
Diamonds are forever. I had to do it.
Women's Super Tag Team Champion, the Queen.
But as that
I
happened...
missed it.
Oh, you missed it? Oh.
No, I didn't miss it. I heard it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, as that happens, there is LD, who is 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions. So, you know what that means.
Yep.
We're gonna see a 4 Queens match. We saw the 4 Kings get defended. I think really it's
If Ronda, does this mean if Ronda wins against LD, does that mean she gets
a shot at it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll have to really think about who does deserve a shot at it, and plus it's not like I have anyone else that I could think of that says, hey, I want a shot at the 4 Queens title. So who knows? We might very well have Ronda and her mates.
And Shayna.
Although immediately going for the crossface onto Ronda Rousey. Use War Machine as your entrance. Oh. And then a high kick onto LD. And again, no pinfall and no escape in this match. And wow, the strength of Ronda Rousey. Now is punching LD's face and then stomping on her gut. Although LD responds with a float over DDT. The Terminator as the title motion. Oh. And then a scoop slam. I don't. LD will have a chance. What? Anyway, nice modified angle slam. Of course, it's not the same one as Kurt Angle did himself. Well, you'd be surprised.
It was.
Oh, sorry.
Wasn't it thanks to The Rock for Ronda Rousey becoming into WWE?
It very well could have been. I mean, I'm not going to doubt that. Although
Because
LD,
if you remember back in WrestleMania, she came out and helped him against Triple H and Stephanie.
yeah, that is true. I do remember WrestleMania 31, and some people like some people say that it was the last very good WrestleMania, and while some of the other ones that came after it had its moments, I kind of agree with it for the most part, but of course most people remember that as the night that Seth Rollins became a legend. Wow, what a spinning kick there. And oh my gosh. And What's LD doing here? And a spear. I didn't hear the bell, though. And now LD, even though she can't escape the cage, but she could still use it as a springboard. But Ronda fighting back. Nice angle slam, though. Okay, never mind. I think LD does have a chance. Could pull off the upset. Although going for the armbar, that's one thing you don't want if your LD is get caught in an armbar. As Ronda has put away a number of ladies with that move. Although LD powers her way out. And LD taking a couple more punches and then a Hurricane Rana. I can't even talk. Then a judo throw, and again going for another armbar and a quick tap. Clothesline, another one. And then a leg sweep, and what?
That's sad.
Here is your winner, the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda
Both me and LD lost to our opponent.
Get knocked out with just a leg sweep. That's exactly. I have a feeling LD's probably gonna rage. I don't blame LD for it though. And then, well, now we've gotten to the point where I don't know if Diamond Light is still in the chat, but I figured the least I can do is give him a minute. Okay. So if Diamond Light somehow is still in the chat, let me know. If not, let's see, who do we have here? Then, of course, Joker and Diamond Light would be the first names for after the main event of the Queens of Wrestling. Of course, that will be the opposite of Kings of Wrestling for tonight, though. Look at LD. All right, so 10 seconds, and unless someone else comes in that hadn't had a match yet, I think we might. Hey, what's up, JW? And okay, so Diamond Light's not here, but well, JW, how you doing, man? You know what, JW, if it's all right, would you like to have a bonus match? But I'm still I'm still dumbfounded by, yes, a leg sweep of all things.
Unlike both me and LD got caught short of this dick with
Yeah.
our matches.
Yeah. Okay, so so JW would like a match. So what kind of match type is it going to be? So this might actually be our last match. So when is the next show? I'm hoping that it will be next week at around this time. Luke Gallows won. An Iron Man.
That's gonna take a long time.
Yeah,
Whew.
unless I make it 10 minutes, but still. But I mean, if that's what he wants, I mean, what can I say? Speaking of WrestleMania, let's go back.
I think Captain wants a match between me and LD versus Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
It's a future consideration as far as a match. But
He
then,
knows he could do that his own bonus match.
yeah, as far as yeah, he could. But again, I mentioned that this will be the final match of the show. But who's your opponent though? Of course, we have the multiple versions of John Cena. But but who's your opponent though? Nakamura. Shinsuke. Shingazo style. What? Wait, where's JW? The hell? Where's JW? Oh, there he is. I was looking for him. I wonder what the idea is though. In the meantime, let me turn off let me see. There we go. And I'll make this 10 minutes. But I'll add in the weapons. Let's see. Let's get a stop sign in there and a table. And uh, and with that, okay. It is the final match of the night. Well, I will say that as far as what happened, you could say that it was not nice baby. Dun 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 dun
No.
dun. Dun, 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 dun. Although I have a feeling that AJ might actually kill me. Not really.
No? Why would I?
Okay, so JW actually got the reference there.
Making his way to the ring from Kyoto, Japan.
Actually, I knew that you probably wouldn't do it, so it's like, no, I get you. Oh, goodness, I had something in my eye. But I do want to say, out of character, thank you so much for doing co-coms.
You're welcome.
And I hope you enjoyed the co-coms, and not just you, but also those in the chat who were here earlier for
With
Mr.
Arkham.
Yeah, for Mr. Arkham. And then, as that happens, we now have JWO. I mean, JW Caliber. Apparently, he is the fourth member of the NWO. Not really. But yeah, like I still get a kick out of the bass line to Under Pressure, which is where that song came from, and where the piano shtick comes from. And it was also used in the song Ice Ice Baby, so I don't know why, I just get a kick out of that.
And the duck.
All right, not a problem, Donald. Uh, I never get enough of the. Anyway, this entrance is fire. Oh, awesome. All right, back to this match though. I decided to. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold on. I forgot to.
What
Where
did
is it?
you forget to do?
I didn't forget. I just forgot to add the HUD or the superstar HUD, and that is every time we do uh, Iron Man matches, is to keep track of who's in the lead and whatnot. There we go.
Oh, okay.
This is really the only match in which we do this. And nice Northern Light suplex. So we'll see what Shinsuke can do against someone the caliber of JW caliber, although JW with the pile driver onto Shinsuke on the floor. But then JW gets sent in the ring, and now Shinsuke looking for some weapons. Oh my gosh, he just got hit in the head. Look at this. As soon as JW gets in the ring, he gets hit in the head with that sledgehammer. I'm surprised he's not knocked out. Because one would think, because a normal man, like, if you get knocked out with a sledgehammer, like, one shot might actually kill you. I thought so too. And hello to Christopher Hovis. Hello there. But then Shinsuke gets thrown over the top rope and out. Although and then the cowboy stunner. That's what he calls that move. And 1, 2. Wait, that's your friend Chris? Well, hello there. But back to the match though, as JW bitch slaps him and then clotheslines him. And then goes for the pin. 1, 2. And JW gets the first fall. Right now, Shinsuke is getting the smack late. Oh, shotgun stunner, sorry. Although JW now with that sledgehammer, but then Shinsuke takes it away. But got beat to the punch and couldn't use it. Oh, and now JW repaying the favor. And, oh, slammed right on the floor. Oh, he was going to go for another backhand, but instead, Shinsuke with the Kinshasa. or Kinshasa. I can't even say it. 1, 2, and he ties it up 1-1. And Shinsuke, a Michinoku driver, and a 1, 2, no, kick out by JW. Even though it's 10 minutes long, I mean, it definitely goes by.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Although JW, what's he doing? Another backhand and ripcord clothesline and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Shinsuke. How did he kick out of that? And a shotgun stunner. Oh, but he's not going to go for the pin. That might be a mistake. But another ripcord clothesline, and that might do it. 1, 2. And JW gets the second fall, so it's 2-1. Neckbreaker and a butterfly suplex, or a double arm suplex. But it is nice to see you. Nice to see your friend Chris, Captain. But as that happens, big knee right to Shinsuke. Of course, JW was in 2 matches earlier. I mean, he was in that 6-man tag match that also pitted him, myself, and Sly Cooper against those Heat Magnets, including The Miz, X-Pac, and Dominic Mysterio. Although now into an armbar on JW. Nope, not enough to get JW, but so far these guys have fought outside the ring for the most part. And if you're Shinsuke, you have to find a way to do a lot of damage to JW. You just have to find a way. Uh-oh, JW. And another Kinshasa. And 1, 2. No, kicked out. That's huge. Although, a backflip suplex. And sent right into the barricade, and then now gets a chair, does Shinsuke, but then a back elbow. Ooh! For a moment I thought he was going to hit the chair, but instead it's a DDT and a 1, 2. And JW gets a third fall, so it's 3-1. And then a JW spine buster. And the Brooklyn Joker in the chat says, "Put him away, JW." Now going for a couple of shots to the legs with that chair. And whoa, where'd the chair go? The chair
What the heck?
Yeah, the chair disappeared. What the hell? Oh.
Did the chair just vanish?
Yeah, that's what yeah, like, so you saw that. Shit.
Yes.
But as that happens, Shinsuke, with time against him, is trying to find a way to score 2 quick ones. Another gourd buster. And another Kinshasa. 1, 2. All right, so now it's 3-2, but if Shinsuke's going to at least tie it, he's going to have to find a way to, wait, shotgun stunner again. Yes, JW's on the roster now. I mean, of course, JW does have the lead, but I'll tell you what, to his credit, he's not giving it up, though. Now thrown in the ring. So this is the first time that we've had it in the ring in quite some time. And now a pin. 1, 2. And that probably will do it. A fourth fall for JW as it's 4-2. And he might just put away Shinsuke. And then a running knee. 1, 2. 5-2 now for JW. This 44 caliber hits its mark. Oh, that's what the knee for that knee is. Well, whatever it was, Shinsuke now gets it to 5-3, but it might not be enough as there's now 30 seconds left as JW throws out Shinsuke. And as that happens, JW now throws him back in the ring. But, you know, give JW credit. I mean, he dominated against the King of Strong Style. And while the King of Strong Style, to his credit, didn't give up, in the end, it was JW Caliber that got the win. 5-3. I said, oh, well, I'll mention this after we get out of the replay, though. But congratulations to JW as he gets the job done. Oh, yeah? Wait, what's up?
That was a good match right there.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Man, we have a lot more highlights than we usually do. Because usually we just go through them real quick. But there you have it, the winner. By the final score of 5-3, JW Caliber. Who is also known as the Dirty South Outlaw. Okay, well, that's going to do it for tonight's show, and I want to say thank you to those who competed early in the show, those who have competed throughout, and of course, Joker, you had a match, albeit through Peter, as he chose you and Joker from Persona to have a match. If you hadn't seen it, you can go back and watch it. But I want to say thank you to those who have come. I want to give a big shout out to Arkham 500. His channel, or the link to his channel, is in the description. And also, I want to say thank you to AJ.
Thank you for having me.
It's a pleasure. Definitely is a pleasure. And for all the visitors and all the people that were here beforehand. And the only thing I will announce is that tomorrow I will be doing a different game. I will be doing... Okay, so Joker wants to have JW join him and Drum Monkey, which I have no issue with. In fact, I think it would be a much great fit because, you know, what they all have in common is that they're all tough guys. But they're not just tough, but they can eliminate people. Hence the reason I called them the Eliminators. So if they weren't dangerous before, I mean, you had Drum Monkey and Joker, but now you have the caliber of JW. You can't. That's a that's a deadly trio if I do say so myself. But that being said, well, and that's really That's good because we might see Peter Griffin. Imagine a Family Guy coming in. That'd be awesome.
Oh boy.
I mean, he could probably reference a bunch of Family Guy episodes. Of course, I was more of a fan of the show like back in the '90s and like prior to its first hiatus. Like I was a fan of those shows, but you know, to each their own, really. But with that said, oh yeah, the stream tomorrow is going to be Monopoly for the PlayStation 4. I don't know if I don't
I
know.
have that.
Are you serious?
Yes, I have it.
Okay.
But what time are you streaming though?
Um. Okay. I just wanted to put down the name of the show, but usually I try to do it like at around um 3 p.m. um Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern.
So 5 for me.
Some okay, or 5 p.m. Central.
Yeah.
So I wonder, is that a good time?
The thing is, I'll be at work, but I'll be watching though.
Well, when do you get back?
I get off at 8.
So that's about 6 o'clock my time then.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad idea. Although I'll have to talk to those. I'll have to talk to um, Naji, Diamond Light, and then I understand that Munchie was another person that was interested. Um, I mean, at the least, I mean, I could probably have. If the first game goes fast, then I might do another game, and by then maybe you'll be out by then,
Yeah.
so it's possible.
I'll just get it re-downloaded on my system tonight and get it ready for tomorrow. If not, there's always another time we could do it.
Of course, and it's not a one and done. It's I just thought I should mention what we're doing tomorrow, but as for
Yeah.
next week, we will be doing Queens of Wrestling. So after tomorrow's stream, I will be getting down to business on getting that set up. Stewie, is it your friend on AWS Wrestling on YouTube? Oh, I might check that out. But until then, from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad signing off, saying goodbye, and definitely take care of yourselves and just be. Not only do you want to be kind to others, but you just have to be nice, baby. Dun 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 dun.
That
that
was a
never
good show.
that never gets old. Thank you. But until then,
Hmm.
have a good one, everybody. Peace.